Just honestly. 8 years, 8 years, 8 years. Yeah, I know. But I did up until about, you know, until just now. You've just changed it. You completely changed it. Yes, you have. Oh, that's no, I know. But the way you explained it completely changed it. Oh, it's funny, isn't it? Oh. Good afternoon. Why is my just a little bit confused as to Royal Jordanian followed by a 380. Nice bit of noise. There we go, you see? That's what I'm talking about. The other one, it was in the wrong flipping socket, wasn't it? Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's sorted. Okay. It's a good job I got a hand full of flipping pound coins, isn't it? Pocket full of pound coins. Last one in. Oh, mate. How very British. Wow. Landing a big old 500-ton machine like that with grace and panache. What a fantastic thing, man. I've got to get on to Gareth tomorrow. Get them to sort out this flipping... when's that last Neo? When's that next Neo being delivered from Toulouse? Do we know? Have we got any idea? Bit of a breeze just started up. There was absolutely no wind at all. Taxi check and RTO, or maybe no, it was just an RTO, wasn't it? So hasn't even flown yet. Wow. That aeroplane that we saw last week, folks, not even flown yet. It's amazing, isn't it? Crazy to think that. And that's in place of these old 330 CEO Trent 700 powered jets. They've done them well. They've served them well. Obviously, you know, can't have a moan about them. In their time, they were a very efficient aeroplane. Just aged now, haven't they? The Neo, the new engine option with a big Trent 7000 engine, which is still going through sort of like, you know, modifications and changes. Yeah, Grace and Panache, two of BA's top pilots. I like that. But really, they need to sort their... BA, man, I'm not having a dig. I'm just saying, man, really. If you're a manager or if you're heading up the IT department, come on, man, get your act together with your website and with your app. Apparently, it's just getting terrible reviews at the moment, and we use it all the time. And the amount of times that we have issues when we're trying to check in or even book flights or whatever it might be, you know, it's always really tricky, man. You all right, mate? What you got there, fella? Thanks, Douglas. Douglas Butcher, ladies and gentlemen. What a lovely fella. He's got all the gear on and all. What's that in the hold there, GP? Just coming out of the Ockham into the Lambourne. We've got... no, into the... sorry, into the Biggin. No, I said Ockham into the Biggin. Folks, we've got senior first officer, Loopy Loo. Scott Bateman, isn't it? SFO Scott Bateman flying out. We do believe, anyway. You all right down there, mate? Oh, nice one, fella. Thanks, mate. Do you want a couple of stickers?
Yeah, that'd be great. So lovely. So, awesome. We wondered if you were here. We'll drive you back.
Sweet, thanks, man. Get a selfie or anything? Yeah. Obviously to pay them back, you know, but good luck, mate. All the best. Cheers. Nice fella. Okay, what we got? Hey, can I give a shout out to the Sparkies? It's a dad and son combo. Sparky, what's his name? Oh, for God's sake. Nick and his dad. Nick's the Sparky. Nick and his dad watch the contents. Nick watches the I don't know who the other fella is. Neil. Neil's the other Sparky, but he also watches it. So hello to all the Sparkies out there today, electricians that is, by the way. Can I also, who else was it? Justin and his mum. Now this is interesting. The fella came over the road, came over from the hotel. Justin, his name was, and his name is, sorry. And he had this box in his hand. It looked like a toy, and a model. I was like, oh, what's that? And he said, and it was a spaceship, and it was Space 1999. 1999. But made Space 1999, but made in the 1970s. He was a one-time extra, I believe, when he was a little lad. But his mum was the stand-in for, what's her name, Julie? The woman. She was the main sort of like lead, but she was the sort of like stand-in for the lead. How about that? So a big shout out to him as well, and his mum. And the model, I was like, oh, he got it free, didn't he? And I'm like, wow, they got any spares in there? Okay, I've had to sort of like stick my nose out a little bit, folks, so I can get myself a better shot of the entry point. So in the final stages of putting together something for you guys, not going to say what it is yet because we want to do it when it's ready, when we're ready to go. A little bit of tech to iron out on it, but is this guy waiting for me to be able to grab me coffee? No, lights are on and we're about to go. Here we go. Trent 8. He was at some kind of convention in there, and it was about that. It was like a dip back into the past and all the people that used to work on the show and all that. And I was like, oh, blimey, that must have been really quite interesting. Trouble is that all I heard was right at the beginning was convention and you know, or a meeting or something like that. I was like, oh, it's just one of them ones that you sort of like sit there looking out the window, sort of twiddling your thumbs. But no, it must have, hey, early appearance. An early appearance. Never towing anything, is it? What time's Scotty going out, GB? Wow, that's an early rotate. Okay. Yeah, chat's turned pink, isn't it? Literally. That's a brilliant emoji, isn't it? Of pink. It works perfectly. It's Brian Griffin pink. Yeah. Oh, come on! So I read in the news So isn't it interesting that whole 797 story is gathering pace now? And I don't think all of the folks at Boeing are overly happy about the wow. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Come on, son. Oh, he's levelled out, isn't he? He's turning nicely. Yeah, not overly happy about the fact that it's going to be Washington. I think is it that they're going to be assembled in Washington. Takes a bit of pressure off the other assembly lines, doesn't it? Yeah, they're on strike again, aren't they? I've got to, hold on a minute. Yeah, just firmly told them to sod off, didn't they? Go back and think about something else. They just can't get a break, can't catch a break, can they? Old Boeing. And they're keeping tight-lipped about the old spaceship as well, you know, the space launch thing. But, you know, it'll all come round again. You know, give it another 10 years, maybe a little bit longer. Hopefully they'll be back in profit again and making aeroplanes and making America proud again. You know, all these planes that we're looking at here. But whilst this is all happening, of course, you know, don't get me wrong, folks. As I've mentioned time and time again, I'm in no way biased towards Airbus or Boeing. In no way at all. I love all aeroplanes, but you know, they're struggling. Let it be said. You know, as are Airbus. You know, everybody's struggling in their own way. Airbus struggling because they can't find the raw materials to build the planes. Well, not so much them, but the manufacturers of the components, especially the engines. Big shortage of engines, man. Tony Duty, there we go. Boeing Starliner space capsule. Emirates 777-300. I remember when we first saw them for the first time coming into Heathrow after the COVID crisis. Didn't they start when they came back to Heathrow? Didn't they start with a 777? Oh mate, really. Do you know what? There are things in life that are really frustrating, and one of those is the bleeding mouthpiece on the flipping coffee cups of McDonald's when they're not right. Serious. Have a word with your manufacturer. Oh, have a look at this. Now, this is something that we thought we'd never see again, or at least for some time. I thought that they'd flown their last service into Heathrow last week, but there you go, folks. We were discussing this on the way up here. It's most interesting. Captain Kanamori, by the way, folks, or Kanamori, is flying in his jet today. He's emailed me, and you know what? If there's a diorama, an airport diorama of die-cast models, it's Captain Kanamori, man. I mean, honestly, you need to see some of the photography that he sent me. He takes some amazing photographs. had to give them notice, did they? They've got to serve notice. Interesting. Okay. Oh! I've got to tell you, and I know I don't like to. So they've got a 12 months notice period that they've got to serve out. Well, they haven't got to serve out, but they can serve out. They've got the option of so they've been given notice that, mind you, world could be a different place in 12 months, for crying out loud. Yeah, it's interesting. Another ops inspection vehicle. Smoky number 2 on that jet. Yeah, interesting. No, I don't care what people say. Trust me, I've tried all the coffee houses, and I'm not gonna harp on about it. I'm just gonna say, and I'm not paid by McDonald's or anything like that. I'm just saying that their coffee absolutely rules over everything else, and it's about half the flipping price as well. So there you go. All of them, every single one of all the top-notch, snooty, coffee houses. All of them, all of the high street ones. Independent coffee houses, and all that kind of stuff. You can't beat McDonald's coffee, mate. Can't beat it, because you just can't beat it. But if forget about the food. I'm not talking about the food. I'm talking about the coffee. And if you haven't tried it, try it. If you like coffee, try McDonald's coffee. A latte, that is. I wouldn't know anything else. I wouldn't know any of the other ones, the flat whites, the cappuccinos, the whatevers, the blah blahs. I'm purely just a latte person. So, but there we go. That's the end of my thingy, whatever. All the other ones are like, like hot milk, frothy milk with a little bit of a taste of coffee in the base. Like, why'd you have to do all that banging and crashing of the thing on the deck with all the milk and all that, and the spang, bang, bang on the toast? Like, just calm down, man. Just... Paul, Jerry, did you know Jet2 have some A321s with chevrons on their CFM 56 engines? Chevrons as in... Have a look and see if you can find that, GP. Look who's coming out to play. Okay. Obviously, a big red, you haven't tried McDonald's coffee. Anyway, start, and I'll give it some people about coffee. Just saying it's been say. Oh right, not on the cowls then, on the exhausts, like the CF34s, on the Embraers, which is where it really all originated, to be honest with you. let me assure you that NASA were not the first to develop those cowls, those scallops, as far as I'm aware. All that power, look. Flex setting. Awesome, man. Flipping awesome. But is it on the actual cowl or is it on the engine exhaust? CFM 56. Interesting. Because that's I mean, obviously GE, it's oh blimey. Oh blimey. Oh, wow. Oh, for God's sake, they've been there since they're not CFM. That's been there. No. Is that a LEAP engine or is that a CFM 56 engine? Okay, if they're CEOs, then that's nothing new though. They're not scallops. They're an upper and lower aerodynamic feature on the engine. Oh, it's on the exhaust, right? Yeah, no, that's nothing new. The CFM 30, the CFM the 34 engine that powers the E190s, and that engine has got scallops on the exhaust tips. That's what he's talking about. Not on the engine cowls, but on the engine exhaust tips. Probably going to be able to see an example of that today, I'd imagine, at some point. You have to look very carefully, and it might be a very quick, brief look at it, but Dane Grayson's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Dane. Wow, 3,800 people tuned in already. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I hope your weekend's gone well. And hey, listen, don't ever complain about the audio again. If Sky can't get it right, then, you know, unbelievable. You know what? I think I'm gonna throw the jacket on. It's a bit blustery up here. Vector. Bypass wine of the 777. Well, yeah, because that kind of was the beginning, wasn't it, of the high bypass, ultra high bypass, I'll say. Family of engines. Prior to that, you know, because the GE90 was developed exclusively for the 777, and it had problems initially. So the 797 is literally a mini Dreamliner, isn't it? Like it looks very similar to a Dreamliner. Obviously, they're going to make changes over time to its design, but ultimately looking very much like. Interesting to note that the engine cowls don't have scallops on them. That could potentially mean that the 797 will be offered with both General Electric and Rolls-Royce opportunities with the Ultrafan and the Gen X. I'm sure that they'll make adjustments and improvements to the Gen X over time. I tell you what, folks, it's not every day you get the opportunity to hear the sound of a Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, whether it's 4 on a Lancaster or 2 or just a single one on a Spitfire or a Hurricane or a P51 Mustang. When I was playing golf up in Hertfordshire on Friday, sitting outside after we'd finished, hear this engine coming, and I'm like, ooh, that sounds very much like a Merlin. I looked to my left over my shoulder, and there it was, obviously coming from Fairford. They had a show up there, didn't they? But my goodness me, didn't she look beautiful? No one was interested, none of them. I'm like, look at that, P51 Mustang. They're like, and really? What a beautiful example, and you know, the sound of that engine. I said, you know, I do all of these shows from all around the world. I'm right up close with all these amazing aeroplanes, flying machines here, there and everywhere, and it is just a delight to be able to hear them. But in all honesty, the best sounding engine will always be, in my eyes, probably because of when I was a young lad, but the Merlin engine, there is no sound like it. It's just a fantastic note to it. Timeless. Here's one that I really like, the Trent 700, and a bus to throw into the mix. These things can go. Thanks, John. Oh no, CF6 engine, sorry. Wow! Look how quick that one's gone up, mate. CF6, not the Trent 7, sorry. Now there's a linkage system that was pointed out to us by our good mates at Sid Squad. Wow, that's a climb rate and a half, isn't it? The linkage system on the A330 undercarriage actually straightens it up as it's pulling it in. It's not a like the Boeing system, which you can see there. Actually, you can't really see it because that forward look at the strut there, man. And that strut is to keep the wheels on the ground to reduce the risk of tail strike. That forward strut that you see there. Is that 777 making a lovely whirring noise? Thomas RB211 747 757 best sounds next to the old EE507 on class 411 and top pointer bus. You got me there, mate. Yeah, that actuator, there is an actuator that pulls the gear level. But it isn't that one. That actuator that you see there is actually to force the gear onto the ground. John Urquhart, Mike Delta 11, Janet in Chicago, Paul Skilling, Beverly George. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I talk to the trees. Nick Hulse loving the American 777 car. What's that, GB? It's a lovely old 200, look. Yeah, very interesting footage that's come to light, isn't it? You've probably all seen it, but the footage that came to light of the Delta 350 and the 190 collision. Was it a 190? Was it 190? It was a 190. The tail decapitation, literally crazy. From what I could see from the overhead, not so much these, the ground level shot, but the overhead shot quite clearly showed that the 190 couldn't go any further forward. Was unable to go any further forward. It seems that the 350 was off the centre line, which is what caused the collision. The heat circulating around the exhaust tip there, man. Slightly smaller setup on the 200 versus the 300. The 300 doesn't have that big long actuator because it doesn't need it because of the length of the aircraft. Wow, look at that heat, man. Get a drink of coffee, especially this thick mouthpiece is all wow, it's actually it was warm earlier, but now it is, I can assure you. I don't know if it should have moved forward. I'll tell you why. Because it was right on the stop line. Anyway. Is that, man? Although you've got over 300,000 pounds of thrust available on that aeroplane, man. bit of a funky shot if this guy goes left quite quick. Go on, mate. Nope. Gonna miss out on that. He's gone quite long, hasn't he? Should go left in a second now. Slinger touching down. Here we go. Funky, little bit of funk. Yeah, but. Oh, okay. So what I saw was obviously conflicting to what had been. It was a flight radar image as well. It looked like it was sitting right on the entry point line, runway ahead line. That is. Or was that not the requested stop point? Maybe it was. A little bit further down. I did hear that apparently it was about 40 feet short, but oh, interesting. Has it flown back since? Has it operated since? Photo dude. Loving the big boys. 380 inbound, he's saying. No, you're right. I'm in agreement there that flight radar is accurate, but it's laggy, isn't it? Like anything, like any sort of transmission can be very laggy. Well, not very, but I think. When it lands here, it's still about 300 feet up on flight radar and other on other systems as well. So we've got a 4:32 arrival, Chile. Looking for JL43. Let's see where he's at right now. Okay. Oh, he's south of Glasgow. Yeah, he's just, he's in UK airspace. Funky. Greenacre's very likely pressure changes, changing the altimeter. Yeah, people look at those engines, man. Aren't they beautiful? Look at that lovely exotic materials, titanium. Look at the blue on the exhaust tip. Rolls-Royce have actually said that that's not. If you're into your motorcycles or even into your engineering, you'll understand that when exhaust systems get extremely hot, they tend to stain like that blue there. But apparently, Rolls-Royce saying that not the case with these. It's part of the manufacturing process that makes them blue. Either way, it's great, isn't it? Oh! So that front actuator will be pushing that gear as the aircraft rotates. It'll push the gear and make sure that it only lifts when the sensors sense that the aircraft is in the V1 status or whatever it is, you know, or rotate. When it has rotated, the pressure comes off. I think love to see that sort of like, well, it kind of makes sense though, doesn't it? Why would you come on here and give a football result? Seriously, mate. You're gone, mate, you're gone. Well, no, boot them all together, mate. Boot them down the road, go, oh, yeah, boot them down the road, mate. You know, let's just bang out of order and off the etiquette scale. Obviously not a, you know, just sod off, really. Not interested. Well, then time him out for 86,000 seconds then. Stupid thing. Baby one, there he is, look. She's so naughty, How much longer? Are we counting down the days for the 318, the Tarom 318? Oh, slow Kiwi saying slow Kiwi. That's a funny name. That's a good name. I like that. Last month of seeing the baby bus. It's a bit of a patchwork, isn't it? James Dayton, thank you. Service ends 26th of October. Julie, can you make a note of that? Or maybe I will. That's the same date as the XLR. Wow, one goes out, one goes in. Oh, we've got a triple funky shot. We've got a triple funky shot there, folks. Look at that. No. Look at that. And then we'll just go straight for this crossover funk. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, you can wind it up, Captain. Trent. It's only temporary, folks, don't worry. And anyway, even if I was going to supposedly freeze in Anchorage, I'm going to take all my cold weather gear with me, aren't I? I'm not just going to take a flipping set of budgie smugglers and a bleeding towel, am I? A set, yeah? A set. A set of budgies, yeah. Not a pair, a set. Oh dear. Steph, Kev Miller, Bob Shalvoy. Current Anchorage temperatures low of 48 and a high of 55. 13 degrees, cool but not freezing. Yeah. Remember last time I went there, I went there fully suited and booted for the cold stuff, didn't I? Carl Roller, Tarom have 4 318s in service and are replacing them, and the 737-700 with max 8s. Is that Kristen Steingren? Kristen, I hope you're well. She has gifted 5 channel memberships. Yeah, we got a bit of. We're going to be yeah, it was quite warm. Yeah, it was quite warm. Yeah, it was too warm. It was too warm. I was burning in me big boots and everything. I had to go and buy some trainers, didn't I? Okay. It's more funk, more funk. Eat the cat, eat the cat. Steve JB. Look at this one, man. Nice one, Kristen. Dane Grayson. Bear spray. Yeah. Are they in hibernation? Coming out of hibernation? About to go into hibernation? Very clever. Well, actually, funny enough, not really that clever. Just something that the engineers and the designers at Airbus figured out. Obviously, together with the. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness me, have a listen to this. Let's not get angry or annoyed by the car alarm, shall we? Because it doesn't stay on forever. And also, let's embrace it that it's a car alarm worthy departure. More funk. Oh, 7-6, sorry. Go on, mate. Janet in Chicago's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Janet. Listen to these Pratt & Whitneys, man. Oh, you got the light turning, look. Hey, you know what I want to know? I want to know how often do they change the carpets in aeroplanes? Pardon me. I'm going to go funky on this. Stand by. Yeah, man. Look at the turn on that thing. No, because, you know, dust mites and infestations. Kristen's gifted another 5 channel memberships. Is that right? Or is that... Oh, smoke it up. No smoking in the... Excuse me. Yes, Kristen, you're right. There is an Anchorage show coming up in a couple of weeks. A week on Tuesday, I think. I'm going to be leaving. Joe Don has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Joe. We are going to be releasing the Rome highlights. It's a good one. Johnny's done a good job, mate. 8 minutes. It's short, but it's kind of like gives anybody who isn't a member it gives members a reminder of how much fun we had, but it also gives non-members an idea of what the hell is going on. But what it's like to be a member on Big Jet TV. Some kind of like dodgy looking clouds above me, man. Hello, the sticker. Nice couple from Scotland come to say hello, patiently waiting down. I've got to say, there they are, off on their way back to Scotland. See ya! Isn't that nice? And we've got old matey over on the bank there with old oh no, where's he gone? He's gone. He was fully kitted up with the gear on and everything. Oh, where is he? Yeah! Someone wants a bit of flex. Ooh, who fancies a bit of... Oh, wait a minute. Come on, little fella. Come on then, mate. Look at his big tall tail. Just when was Rome? 3 weeks ago, wasn't it? 4 weeks ago? Last month? I don't know. Couldn't remember. Look at the chin bone. See what I mean? August the 14th was Rome. And we're putting out the videos, we're putting out the highlights reels, like a month or so, no earlier than a month, so that everybody, all our members, can get a good look at it. Hey, this is that one that's been washed again. I think that's as a result of an inspection, you know, of a fuselage inspection during one of the checks, and they just haven't cleaned the whole thing. It must be, because why would they clean only part of it? Listen to this thing. Or if you can listen to it, how quiet it is. It's insane. It's like a fast taxi. Oh, sorry. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Yeah, man. Squirrel's gifted a membership, and Toby King, a very warm welcome to you, Toby. He's a brand new member. He's straight into first class, and he's going to be coming to Anchorage with us. If you're new to membership, folks, you need to look through what your membership gives you. So many people who join and support the channel who aren't even aware that they can come overseas with us exclusively. Exclusive. Isn't that a beautiful sound and a beautiful sight, folks? KE 907, 56 minutes out, Aidan Campbell. Can I just say, Douglas and his brother, isn't it, Douglas Butcher, mate? Thanks for coming along. And again, Jill is just reminding me, because obviously, as you can appreciate, I meet so many people, I hear of so much stuff, but sorry again to hear about your mum, mate. It's always a hard thing, because I lost my mum, and when I lost my mum, it was never an easy thing, man. It takes time, you know. So, mate, I hope, I wish you well, my friend, and your brother as well. Sunday morning music to my ears, Gordon Freeman. Nick Hull, 16 years old, that Air Canada jet. No, now the thing is that you think it's going faster. One engine's going faster than the other, or spinning, should I say? But it's not. What it is they are odd. They are odd spinners. The spinners are odd. So the one on the right, his number one engine, his one on the left, that is, has got the paint, the screw paint on it, and that is there to sort of like. It's there to let people know that the engine is moving, is rotating. The one on the right, his number two, looks like it's it's just an old spinner, isn't it? So, hey, what about Saudi Arabian Airlines, eh? What about it? Well, it was actually Gilly who brought this to my attention. Or I don't know, I was scrolling through something when I was talking to you or something about the freshly painted Saudi Arabian Airlines 787 with another new livery. And we're hearing that apparently, it's Thea Love, our very own Thea, who sent it to Gilly, and Gilly showed it to me. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because it looks as though they may, after all, not be using their retro livery as a... word has it, put it that way, word has it that that it's their new livery. Oh, it's the milk. Anyone want any milk? Have you got any Gold Top, mate? Bit of butter and maybe some yogurt. Orange juice. I always never ask for orange juice, do I? What else did they used to? Cheese. Bit of cheese. Milkman in the morning, clanking of the bottles. Remember that? Now we have got Scotty Bateman flying today, folks. Scott Bateman, ex-747 pilot with British Airways. I bet you know, if I was a pilot and I transitioned from the 747 to the 350, I'd still have dreams about the jumbo. Oh yeah, that was. I had a very weird dream. What was that dream? Oh my goodness me. It was aviation. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was it. Yes. Get it. This is it. This is a funny dream, this was. Or part of a dream, which is probably about a split second. But some gypsies had a DC-8. And they flew it into a field. And I went in it. Proper gypsy. Brilliant it was. A traveller, sorry. A traveller. I don't think that right. Anyway, it was great. It was great. He had pictures on the walls, and the thing was that, oh yeah, that's quite a new aeroplane, isn't it? That's quite a new aeroplane, I'm calling that. She's got nice clean engines, bodywork's all nice and fresh. Yeah, inside the jet, I was like rubbing off the dust off of the panels, because there was wording on them, so I could try and figure out how old she was. I don't know where I moved on from there, but anyway, yes, in my dream the gypsies or the travellers had a DC-8. It was a 54. Scotty hasn't written a book about the 747. He's written a book about his time with the RAF on the Hercules, which is a great read, folks, if you get the chance. I think it's available everywhere, isn't it? Aidan Campbell, flight engineers used to monitor aircraft equipment before, during, and after flight. They often had a commercial pilot's license, but they did not fly the planes. Yeah, flight engineers. My old man, of course, during my dad's time, well, actually, on the Constellation, I think they had a 6-man crew. Pilot, first officer, extra pilot maybe, flight engineer, radio operator, believe it or not, and navigator. Insane, man. And the beautiful aeroplane, man. And my old man flew them, can you believe it? Delivered May 24, Nigel Gale saying, thank you, Nigel. There you go then, she is a new aeroplane. June, July, 3 months old, isn't it? 3 or 4 months old. Avro Arrow, I got it online. It's a great read. There we go, folks. Oh, no, it's not published. Oh, it's not published yet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I didn't know about that. Okay, fair enough. He's written a book about the jumbo as well, has he? Now, that will be an interesting read. Now, see what I mean about the patchwork. Look at the patchwork on that, folks. Isn't that crazy? Well, when you think about it, Chili, you could actually write it on your journey, couldn't you, on your trip? Now, is there anybody out there who's aware of why? My call on that is the fact that potentially that aircraft's been through some kind of inspection, and in order to carry out those inspections and make them thorough, so that there's no dirt or grime, they've cleaned the aircraft thoroughly, but not around certain parts of it. Adrian James. I like helicopters, don't get me wrong. I mean, I like the military stuff. I'm not really into the other stuff, and I'm certainly not interested in flying in one. But yeah, I like military helicopters, if I like any helicopter, especially the old the Chinook, the Waka Waka. Oh, Mark Barr's just ordered a Big Jet TV cap, just like the one that Nigel had on. Eagle Atlanta. Air Canada said Sunday it has reached a tentative agreement with the union representing more than 5,400 pilots. That's a good thing, because that was close to being a really nasty situation for Air Canada. I mean, I'm guessing that at the moment it's tentative, so they're still flying, obviously, as you can see here. I wouldn't want to get, if I was a pilot, man, I'd be like, oh, well, just have an argument yourself. I'm going to fly because I love flying, you know? Decent enough living, innit? It's a decent enough living. Yeah, 5 tons a second, folks. Ingested into that engine. So that's the dirty spinner. You dirty old spinner. Wow! The patches on her. I can't figure that out, you know. Surely they clean the whole fuselage, wouldn't they? Why have they left it like a patchwork? Something you find at on your granny's spare bed up in the loft or something. Yeah, Aaron. Start up. Oh, ironically enough, Scotty is actually flying to Toronto. I don't know where that one's going. Where it's going to. Oh, hello. Wind it up. Here we go. Just the best sound in it, man, and that is literally the sound of the blade tips reaching the speed of sound. Just that whine is just fantastic in it. Not a lot like it, man. I mean, you know, I was talking about the Merlin engine. It's a classic sound. Never be beaten in my eyes, the old Merlin. Be honest with you. Never. Oh. Look like Zane. Everyone's Zane, will it? Yeah. Could be Andrew. Could be Andy. All the years I've been doing Big Jet TV, and my mate Andy, who flies for Virgin Atlantic, and he only lives like, you know, an hour away, and he lives in an old village where I used to live, where I was born. And I just never get the time to go down there. I must go down there, man. And he lives near an old boozer that I used to go and buy fags for me dad in, you know, in the little shop downstairs when I was a nipper. It's just the memories, man. Oh, the memories. I've got to go down and see Andrew and have a pint with him, haven't I? Really. Got to do that, man. Got to do that. I've got a couple standing down here. Let me just grab hold of these, because these two fellas are his son and his dad standing down there waiting patiently. Hold on a minute. You all right there, fellas? You all right, mate? How are you? Oh, do you want a couple of stickers, mate? All from Wales. Nice one, mate. Oh, appreciate it, man. Listen, when you go back, drive safely, yeah? Thank you, take care. Ah, isn't that nice? All the way from Wales. Give us a wave, mate. And his son. You all right, mate? Nope, not interested. All the way from Wales. Ah, that's what was making all the start-up noise. No, Ross, that doesn't happen. To be honest with you, in all the life of an aeroplane like this, literally the only things that they never replace, apart from any panels that are removable, or they are severely damaged, even then they usually patch them, but they never change the panels on these aircraft. Wow, I'm feeling rain, mate. I'm feeling rain. What's going on? Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, mate. Oh, man, really? Okay, well, it's only going to be spotting, but let's get that under there. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, yeah. It's only going to be, it's not going to be like, you know, heavy rain, I don't think. Or, they call it real rain in America, didn't they, I assume? And today we're going to be expecting some real rain. I think they call it in California. Well, they did in Los Angeles anyway. Because right now it is just spotting, isn't it? It'll be so quick. You can actually smell it being burnt off on the hot tarmac. Carl Roller is in the house. Carol H. Vicky Denning. Angry Pirate. HCC Scotland's finest. Sun is out in Cornwall for Kev. Beverly George. Colin Hunter, Steph, Karina. My latest edition of Airliner World's going to get wet. That I wanted to read out. I wanted to open without having opened it, see if there's any stories in there that are like, oh right, yeah, interesting. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, no, oh, didn't know about that. Or an interview with someone. Or they do. I mean, you know, I'll be honest with you. When I used to do my magazine, of course, all the news that I had was like 2 months out of date by the time it made the shelves. Even being 1 day out of date is difficult enough. So to actually create a monthly magazine, especially an aviation one, it's a tough job, mate, and they do a fantastic job with all the different features that they have in there. Might start getting a little bit of ingestion clouding in the engine intakes. Might even be moisture levels might have picked right up, and as a result of that we might even get some ingestion vortex, or the wizard as we call them. Happens quite a lot with the Dreamliner, I have to say, because the engine is so close to the ground, but it does depend on the thrust settings that they've got. But certainly you'll see the clouding spooling up now. There it is. Wow. Wow, listen to these things, man. Carbon blades. Yeah, man. Wow. Absolutely fantastic engine note. The whine that comes from those GE90s, man. Wow, look at that leveling out. Well, not leveling out, but Are we going with the gear or a very late gear attraction, I have to say? Ah. Carbon composite blades, titanium leading edge to break off the ice, but also just gives them that amazing look, doesn't it? 767 on the start. Could be quite smoky, this, folks. Stand by. Number one start. So that air starter now turning the engine. They're turning the... Get out of the way! Okay, quite a clean start for that engine. Aidan Campbell, 2 747s landing in 40 minutes. Tap the car Waller. Nikki Strafford. Welcome Nikki straight into super class. Thank you, Nikki. A very warm welcome to you. And sorry to hear about your loss, Carl, mate. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Two old school jets. 767-400 and 767-300 right there. Adrian, it's been 8 years actually, without wanting to sound too, yeah, we've. To be honest with you, we never feel like we're not aiming for a pinnacle. To be honest with you, we really couldn't get any further than what it is, really, could it? That's the 600. Sorry, that's the 400 you're looking at there, folks. This one here. She's got a rake on her. Look at that. Like a flipping like a hot rod, high at the back, low at the front. Look at the window, the line of the windows. If you put a level on those windows there, it would definitely be out of level. You can clearly see how higher it is at the back than at the front. And the same thing with the A330, and the reason for that is just because of the dynamics of the aircraft, in terms of, like, when it's in the air, it's actually the people in the back are kind of like level, and it pivots, doesn't it, on that back, because obviously it has to maintain the right angle of attack to maximise the efficiency of the aircraft, and that's why that particular design is the way it is, so that the angle of attack puts all the passengers slightly less pointy upwards than they would be normally, because if you look down an aircraft, if you're sitting right at the back and you look down it during flight, you'll see the people up front are higher up than you are, because the nose is pitched upwards to maximise the aerodynamic flight of the aircraft. Interesting that they didn't. Oh, listen to this. Oh, LA girl, I couldn't agree with you more. If it was sunny every day in London, I'd be like, this is a bit sort of like, you need some serious weather, don't you? And gloom, like you say. Because LA is generally always nice and sunny, isn't it? Lovely old aeroplane. Big old chunky undercarriage on it. Kevin Beasley, Air Baltic inbound. Joanna B, Smoky Joe, Chris Merson, tuning in from Madeira. G'day, Chris. Don't think about having a show from here, we'd all be nodding off. Is that a challenge? Is that a challenge, Chris? Should we go to Madeira, Jenny? See how many people we can get to fall asleep. Yeah. Aidan Campbell, most modern E-tops, extended twin engine operations. You'll see that written on the front undercarriage doors of this 767, and it will normally give you a number of how many minutes it can fly for under one engine. 350 minutes is the maximum. I don't know if that is. That looks like a bit of the reg, doesn't it? 661. That's 6461. I remember somebody mentioning it to me once about what it is that's the significance. 1807. Oh, I can't see his reg. So anyway, but what we're talking about, what Aidan's talking about there, folks, is the how far the aircraft can fly if they have to shut an engine down. So basically, you're halfway across the Atlantic and you lose an engine. The crew will make the decision to either continue or return to base. Sometimes people can't get the grips around that. Wow! Tell you what, those old IAE engines, mate, don't half make a racket, don't they? I mean, that goes to show, that just does go to show how far they have advanced these small engines. Oh, it's the fleet number, is it? Either on the United or the Delta jet, one of the two. I was just looking at. It was nice and sunny this morning, Joanna. Oh, we're going funky. Yeah. Gotta get funky. Oh, nice Egypt Air 777 lining up. Paul Skilly's gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. To push them. Sarid, thank you, Sarid. On the nose gear of the aircraft, Jilly. But I remember seeing once on a nose gear no, it's American jets, Jilly. Yes, an American jet, yeah. Oh, look at this thing, man. Isn't it beautiful? Just wait till that 777-9's lining up there, man. You'll have to hold on to your hat as it goes past. Scott. That's a bit odd. Spool up. Quite a long time for the old Precious to come up there, mate. See the actuators at the front there, folks. The angled rod that you see on the undercarriage at the front keeps the front of the main landing gear pushed down on the runway to avoid tail strikes, because it's such a long aeroplane, and then literally it comes up. So if you pull up too steep, I think, or too quick, one of the two, should have followed that up really, shouldn't we, man? Because we're getting some gear doors still closing up, man. Fishing with Mr. W. Gary's gifted a channel membership, thanks, mate. So here's just remind you about that in a minute, folks. 321. I know that's a 320, isn't it? Is it 321? 320. Oh yes, seaplanes will be featured on this year's this Anchorage show, folks. Yeah, this episode of Anchorage will feature the seaplanes. People seem to love that, not just because of it's just the tranquility and the peacefulness of it, which is just broken by and the ducks, oh my god, that was hilarious. The ducks, the one duck looking after a family literally of 20 other ducks, ducklings, unbelievable. Babysitting ducklings, man. Hodgie's gifted a channel membership, thanks, mate. It was hilarious, man. Yeah, after school they were brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, cute. Cake making and how to make straw bags. Yeah, I think a lot of people. Yes, duck crash. It was a duck crash. It was just fantastic, man. I hope we see that again. I tell you what, I saw a video not long ago. I don't know how long ago it was, but. Oh, look at this beaten up old 777, mate. No, she's not beaten up. She's old. She's probably quite old. This has got the Pratt & Whitney engines, PW4000s. But yeah, someone was standing on the bank right next to the unhappy windsock. He was a very unhappy windsock, wasn't he? Calamari is on approach, or okay, brilliant, thanks. Easy old Pratt & Whitney's that gave a 777 some issues a couple of years back. Well, quite a few years back. Colin Hunter's gifted a channel membership, thanks, mate. Blew his number 2, returned to the airfield without any panic at all. But blimey, O'Reilly, did that make a mess of that engine? Nothing left of it, literally. And then that resulted in the PW4000 powered jets being banned from UK airspace for a best part of a year, wasn't it? Whilst all of the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engines went through inspections. I'm guessing, you know, they first of all had to determine exactly what happened to it. Whether it's by the way it went off, it was perfectly obvious that it was it was some kind of fan blade off incident, wasn't it? You know, whether it's inside the because if even one of these small compressor blades comes off, flipping heck, I tell you, it makes a right old mess of the inside of the engine, because you imagine all those metallic components being sucked in through the engine, through the combustor. Sometimes it exits outside or blows into the side of the engine, which is why they have those Kevlar lined coatings inside the engines, as well as the acoustic lining. They have a protective Kevlar lining. I think this is Captain Calamari, isn't it? Is that there? It's just pulling on now. Is it 787, yeah? Oh, is he? Oh. This is him here. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Man, I'm going to show you guys at some point, but you should see this guy's airports. You think Staines International and other ones that you've seen is amazing. You should see not only the setup that this guy's got, but also the photography that he does of the airfield. It is so impressive, man. And this is him flying this aeroplane right now. I've met him a couple of times up at Aviation Retail Direct. He's a lovely fella. And it's an honour to catch him. As it is with all our pilots and cabin crew and passengers and everybody who writes in or tells us, whether it's at the beginning of the show or we've already known for a couple of weeks. Just float it a little bit further. Oh, he's going to come down well before there, isn't he? Right on the aiming point. Welcome to London Heathrow once again, Captain Calamari. What's that? 2 chicken for what? What? Hey? Plus these 2 chicken. For what? What, going on a helicopter? No, I'm not interested in that. No, don't want to do that, no. Yes. No. Oh, might have a bit of a funky shot before this 767 fully turns on. Here we go. The approach for 27 left. Should see a jet appearing. Oh, look at that. It's a jumbo jet. Wow, look at her, man. Look at her. Your Majesty. Are we all set up? Is the red carpet there? Is the Alton carriage ready? Got another little turn left. Turn left heading 270. Wow, look at this coming across, man. Has he come straight in, or is he Hazel Smith? Welcome. Hazel's a brand new member. Welcome, Hazel. Has he come in? He's been in the biggin, has he? Wow, cool shots, man, cool shots. Now he's given the instruction, turn left 270. Cathay fully established, 10 miles. And now I think he's contact approach on la-di-da-di-da. And that's when he calls and says finals. Oh, look at this. Look at this, folks. I want to know how old the carpets are in this plane. I'm intrigued. Yeah! Look at the speed that thing's going, man. Look at that. Isn't that fantastic? Same speed as every other airplane, Jerry. Yeah, I know, but it just looks good, doesn't it? Wow, look at that. Yeah, I'm really interested. Eco Warrior has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Anybody answered the question on the carpets yet? Oh, have a look. Oh, what was it? What was it? What was the answer? So, next question. Wow! How long can dust mites last in nylon carpet? Yes, there you go. There's a question for you. Trent XWB. I think that was a 1K, wasn't it? She's had her engines inspected. Interesting to see when I was taxiing out for Toulouse. Interesting to see. I've got some beautiful footage of my flight from Toulouse, more so of the approach, I should say. Absolutely beautiful stuff, man. I really need to post it. Oh, really? 2.5 months they can live for in. Okay, what is the average humidity of a cabin of an aeroplane? Then we should know, Julie. So that's 2 weeks, isn't it? So if there's an infestation of dust mites on an aeroplane, not snakes, dust mites. Easy. Oh, lovely. Ooh. Okay, so what is the livable? What is the? There he is. Look. Oh, okay, well they're going to die in 3 weeks, but in the meantime, well, yeah, but you're not going to get fleas because fleas is like you'd have to. Hey. What am I saying that for? You're not gonna get fleas. What about the woman who, or the person that had that fish, and they put it in the overhead, and all the maggots started falling out on people's heads, and they had to divert. Captain Calamari, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna love that. He's gonna love that shot, I tell you. Because that's the kind of shot that his pictures are of. I could show him actually. I've got them on my phone. He's converting to the A350, also type rated on the 787. It's going to be converted to the 350. It's going to be taking him. It's taking him 5 months, folks. It's crazy, isn't it? Let's grab this 767. Welcome to Heathrow, sir. Some planes, 2 minutes later, need some planes. Tell you, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not joking. Once bitten, literally, Chilly, once bitten, twice shy. So I'm either gonna wear some old Nora Batty stockings. Oh baby, I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm so glad I got that. Otherwise, I would have been putting the stocks. It's worthy of a week in the stocks, missing that. Somewhere to throw your old rotten vegetables, isn't it? Wow, beautiful, man. There is two of them. Okay. I'm not seeing a second one at the moment, mate. Oh, DGP Media. Airplane seats are a great spot to harbour bed bugs. Well, DGP Media, I'm telling you, on a United jet and a British Airways jet, and also, do you know they actually ask that you report it, Gilly? I was too embarrassed. Would you mind sending us some pictures of your ankles, please, sir? I'd rather not, but, you know, if I have to. Iberia operating their XLR 321neo. Not going to look any different than the current 321, folks, but it's just a monumental, historic event. The first time ever a 321 XLR will be flying into London Heathrow. I tell you what, old Captain, he could come and say hello, couldn't he? Because he's let me just hold on, folks. Just let me grab something here. 2 Saudia jets. No. Sarid 63. Well, yes. Rumours of Iran Air being banned from it. There's no rumours about it, Sarid. It's actually it's a fact. But we're hearing that apparently they've been banned, but they've got 12 months notice. So before they stop flying, so they've got 12 months to make alternative arrangements, which is a hell of a long time, I have to say. Which is, you know, means that we're going to see them flying into Heathrow for at least another 12 months. Hot air balloon, forget it, mate. Even if Richard Branson phoned me up on Monday morning and said, "Do you want to come out on me in me big hot air balloon?" I'd be like, "No, mate, you're all right. You go and have a lovely time, fella. I'll stay here with my feet firmly on terra firma." I mean, sod that, mate. Really, flipping great big shopping basket. End up in a flipping field full of cows and all that. Being dragged for half a mile. Hodgie, yeah, they are in town. We have caught. Listen to these LEAP engines here, folks. Listen to these. Isn't it a lovely sound, man? If you can hear it, that is. Listen to that. Keeping it on that because I just love the technology of those engines, man. And another thing that we're going to look at as he pulls on, something that I noticed when I was taxiing out for Toulouse from Heathrow Terminal 5, was the masts or aerials or nodes that are on the back Look how many masts there are on the fuselage, above the fuselage. There's almost the same amount underneath as well. It's crazy how many sensors and stuff they've got. Ian Hanna. Interesting comment from Ian Hanna. On many airlines, the cabin crew go through the aircraft with a spray. Would that not get rid of any bugs? Well, I don't know. I've had that spray. Not on all airlines, that's for sure. In fact, only on one, and I think it was KLM. I think, or Lufthansa, or something like that. Maybe it was Lufthansa. Anyone want any milk? You got any cheese? Efficient that is, man. And that's what is that about halfway down the runway? But you know what's crazy? It's not so much the efficiency of the engine or the power of the engine. It's more to do with weight, because you know, the LEAP engine. There's not a lot of difference between that and the core, the technology. I mean, obviously, you know, modern technology on the General Electric LEAP engine compared to these old IAEs. You know, the technology, like an iPhone 4 versus an iPhone 16 or whatever. You know, it just is and has evolved over the years. And of course, the reason why these IAE engines are so screamy and loudy and shouty is because of the size of the fan blades. Tiny little fan blades. You know, they call them high bypass, but they are certainly less high bypass than your new modern Pratt & Whitneys and LEAP engines. Thomas 747 just gone in the hole. Which hole, Chilly? Because if she's gone into Lambourne, okay. Oh, so up the top on my left. Okay, yeah, right, yeah, northwest, northeast. Sorry. So you can see that, you can hear the difference between that aircraft and the LEAP-powered aircraft, even at idle. With the cleaning companies don't do it when they go and clean the aircraft. check the legitimacy of the channel. Now, listen to this thing spool up compared to the leaps. It's a little bit further down the runway, so. There you go, folks. Interesting feedback from pilots saying that those old IAEs, the aircraft flies and responds actually a lot better than the Neo in terms of, you know, power and stuff like that, because the new engines are so they're quite laggy in a funny sort of way, a bit like turbo lag, especially when they're firing them up. It takes quite some time for the N1 pressures to come up on the newer big fan engines because of the big fans. But hey, they're loving them anyway. And there you go. Do a timestamp on that, GP, would you? Please, because I'm wondering whether that's worth a cut, just to sort of like compare the two engine types. Hey, listen, NASA spacecraft. Sorry. NASA space flight, apologies mate. Me and me space flipping craft. It's that fella's fault from earlier on with Space 1999. What a great spaceship. Anyway, NASA space flight. I would love to do. I think that is probably, it's got to be one of our bucket list things, isn't it, Jilly? I mean, we've done almost everything else, haven't we? We've been inside an engine test cell. We've put a camera inside the engine test cell of a GE90 engine, and a 115B as well, and fired the thing up, and it is just unbelievable. In fact, that's what the opening audio that you hear at the beginning of our title roll. But listen, NASA spaceflight, yeah, we're on it. But the only problem with the spaceflight thing is timing, innit? Purely because, you know, the launch may be set for, I don't know, September the 18th, and because of technical issues, we get there on September the 16th, and then technical issues delay it for about a week, because sometimes the delays are quite, unless it's a weather delay. But yes, it's got to be the bucket list, isn't it, GP? Imagine that, doing that live, mate. Wow, somebody's saying that NASA spaceflight is the only channel they're a member of other than us, and they've been with them, the only channel that they've been longer than Big Jet TV. Wow. Well, let's hook up with them, GP, yeah? Thank you, NASA spaceflight, and welcome. Glad you found us. Because I love my engineering, I love my engines, technology, the whole, everything about aviation. And that includes the ones without the wings that go up very fast. Now, those are numbers. I mean, we talk about, you know, 5 tons of air being ingested into these ginormous engines. But I tell you what, like this, listen to this. Wow, they've been going 19 years. Wow. Oh, yeah. Show off, mate. G90 115Bs, man. 115,000 pounds of thrust aside. Insane. All that power literally at your fingertips. But man, yeah, I mean, to not just to witness it. You know, I mean, to witness a rocket launch. I've seen one when I was living in LA, but it was way off in the distance. Just saw the spiral, literally, of the cloud left behind it. Brilliant, absolutely fantastic. But I'd love to film one. So interesting to. I'd love to film it and I'd love to show it off to everybody else as well. Imagine being able to do that, man. Imagine it's natural, isn't it? I don't know how their TVs work. Is it affiliated GP, or is it just a is it official or affiliated or what? Okay, all right. Well, either way. Wow, is there? Right. Okay. Well, you guys sound like an interesting bunch that we need to hook up with, and yeah, man. My goodness me. Hello. That's interesting, that's new. Oh, they're a serious concern then. Wow. Wow. Well, NASA space flight, if you ever need anything filming live, then, you know, we just pick the phone up, mate. We're there, and we'll do it for you. No charge at all, free of charge. Let's do it together. Let's work together, and we'll officially put it out to your audience and our audience, and have great fun doing it. Wow. Oh, have they? Okay. Oh. They're already on it. Right, they're already on it. Wow, they've currently got, wow. What, at the moment? Wow, is there that much going on? That's crazy, man. Oh, you know, I mean, just to show you, just to tell you, in terms of my fascination with spaceflight is from the very, very, very first days, and the technology that they had, you know, it is just incredible. Old computers, or old computer gyroscopic stuff going on back in those days, still using that, and obviously still. Okay, Jumbo 4 out, folks. This is Malaysia's 350. I think that might be the one responsible for doing that incursion. Remember the incursion on the on this runway? Big old lump coming up the runway, look. Yes, we will do that. We will do that. NASA space flight. We will, if you know, we'll work it. We'll work a launch around one of our Miami shows, which would, or Texas or something like that, depending on where you're at and what we're doing. But we'll work with you guys, and yeah, we'd love to do that. And thank you on behalf of everybody on Big Jet TV. The cats are very appreciative as well, by the sounds of it. A couple of Neos lining up over there. Look at that, man! Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Have we got contact there, GP? Have we got contact yet? We've done the Twitter thing and all that malarkey. Yeah, good stuff. Aaron Thomas, EK30 that was. Wow, Martin Smith saw a shuttle launch in the year 2000. Oh my goodness me! Wow. It's things like that obviously we saw it, but it wasn't as sort of like available back then as it would be now, in terms of, like, you know, the online community. Simon Harding has gifted a membership. Thank you, Simon. Look at that. Now you can see the level of that wing, versus those vertical stabilizers, the vertical tail plane. That's why you know, when you're training, when you're simulation training, it's not just flying, but it's taxiing as well. Have spatial awareness, you know, in terms of how long your wing is or how big your wing is. I mean, you know, that Delta 350 pilot may have just come off of, you know, been type rated off of a 320. Well, would he have been? Could he have been 330 maybe? But no, for 330 it's the same sort of wingspan, isn't it? I've got you, Jumbo. Don't worry, folks. Oh my goodness me, Aidan Campbell. Yeah, Apollo 13. Now that is what I'm talking about on the technology front. I'm gonna let this 777 roll through. Stand by. Oh no, he's not even going yet because I've got intersecting departure behind me, so we're going to go all out for this Korean jet and just listen to the 777 roll past us. Steph, yes. Oh mate, we would have a ball, wouldn't we, seeing a space launch, Gilly? With all the you know. Okay, set for hyperdrive. We've got our systems running and we're ready. Check, and all that, you know. Yes, totally. Final launch sequence set now. We have 3 hours 45 till launch. Right, 3 hours 45 till launch. Do systems check and all that stuff going on. Pacer Mum's at it again, look. She's gifted 10 memberships and Janet Callahan has gifted a membership. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Pacer Mum. Thank you, everybody. You are a generous, lovely bunch. We're so humbled and so lucky to have... that's why, I'll be honest with you, probably, that these guys have contacted us, because they realise we've got a fantastic community, got a big, wide, global reach of good, quality people, man. Yeah, he loves the horses. No, Caroline. Not seen anything about Freddie Lake. I used to go to a boozer that Freddie Laker used to drink at. His house was just across the road. I actually DJ'd in that pub once. Oh. 2 sausage dogs and a basset hound. We saw the space shuttle take off many moons ago when visiting Florida, an amazing sight, and the noise was incredible. Yeah, that's just you know, we'd have to have spare mics and everything, you know. I mean, the noises, mind you, it's so far away that it is just a massive, it's a crump, isn't it? It's almost like it's like crackling and banging and just fantastic, man. Sheer power. Mr. Play about him. Sorry, Mr. Play about him. So the legends Freddie Lake is saying, I still do, Jerry. That means that do you live down near there? And unless that's literally his ghost. And if it is Sir Freddie, he was a Sir Freddie, wasn't he, old Freddie Laker? Thank you for all the good times, my friend. Monique Stirrups saying that she flew, I think it is she, flew with Laker Skytrain, wasn't it? Remember that? Oh, someone gave me a sticker, a Laker Skytrain sticker many moons ago. Still got it proudly emblazoned on me carry-on bag. Fire it up. Looks like BA99 is delayed, not pinging yet, Steph saying, GP. DJ Jerry. I quite enjoyed my time as a DJ, as it happens. I certainly got people dancing, that's for sure. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what is funny though. In all my times as a DJ, only once did I get some bloke, "Could you shut up, mate, and just put the music on?" But yeah, I did talk a bit, but you know, only at the right time. A bit like, you know, like what you heard there with the engines. I keep my mouth shut with the engines, but obviously when there's nothing else going on, we might as well all join in together. Lovely 777-300 with a big... Yeah, it's starting now, did that all out? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? DHL A300 landing straight behind it with a plaster on her nose. Yorkshire lass saw and felt a Falcon 9 launch in 2017 whilst at the Saturn V Centre. Wow. Can you imagine how many people we'd have watching, Jilly? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. UK 9876. I saw Atlantis launch from Cocoa Beach in Florida. A few miles downrange from the launch pad, you could feel the air pressure on your chest. I take it the camera's going to be all right, Jilly, but then again, it must be. I mean, these cameras withstood a GE 9115B ingesting every ounce of oxygen in that room, in that engine test cell. So if it can put up with that, then it's going to be able to put up with the wow, but that's crazy. You could feel the air pressure on your test. The F&F movement check, rudder check, elevators possibly, unless I've missed them. Speed brakes on the wings there. No, I thought that was, or should I say ground spoilers. When the aircraft's on the ground with its wheels touching the ground, the boards, as they call them, when they come up on the wing, they're actually ground spoilers to spoil the air and maximise actually the way the aircraft's pushed onto the main landing gear to maximise the braking effect. Super Ted, go to lot 1 at Playa Linda Beach. Fantastic view and all the car alarms go on. You don't want that, do you? I mean, it's unavoidable, isn't it? If you're, don't people get told to, mind you, if you tell everybody don't put your car alarms on, all the bleeding, all the tin, you know. the tea leaves are going to be out there in the parking lot, aren't they? Look at the little behind it, mate. Okay. We do have an Emirates 380 lined up, folks. Stand by. John Crinham missing the old Brussels airline livery a bit. Oh, and there it is, the new one. I can't say I miss the old one, to be honest with you. The old one's quite a bit faded and not even retro, but well, it's kind of like a blue, just a blue. It had the dots on it, but like very, you know, this is an improvement in it, like a. Upgrade, there we go. Quite rare not to see the Independence livery, Max, to be honest with you. There was a little bit more rain there. Aviation right there, folks. Look at that. Illegal, yeah. Is it Artemis? Artemis, that's it. Yeah, the new. Wow, that's a big old lump in it, the Artemis. Eva had a friend who was at Challenger launch. Cheers, W. Trust me, I'll do it when I'm on my own in the van as well. GP. Okay, we've got Janet in Chicago. What, on an aircraft? Is she on an aircraft? She's going to Chicago. Oh wow. Oh wow. Janet in Chicago isn't in Chicago. She's going to Chicago from Heathrow on American jet in about an hour. She's flown over. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's come over with her daughter, and she's leaving her daughter in London for study. Oh, isn't that lovely? Well, I hope her daughter's watching her here now, number one, and also I hope that her daughter's going to follow her on Flight Radar 24 on the way back. Isn't that lovely? And we wish her daughter all the best in her studies. Commencing countdown, engines on. Oh, sorry, missed it. Flipping heck, easy, son. Crept up on me, look. crazy how just the sheer size of that thing takes not so long, but takes time to get up to that certain velocity where it's really starting to becoming lightweight, light on its feet, so to speak, where it really starts to pick up speed. But initially, the inertia to get that thing moving first off is crazy. Just does look too slow, doesn't it? Press ignition and helicopters be with. She's a behemoth, isn't she? In all one configuration, a single configuration, high capacity configuration. She's 500 plus, isn't it? Passengers on the A380, but that's in a very basic. Oh, nice shot. I did try and sort of explain it all to me, to the fellas who were sitting at my table when we were doing the golf the other day, about some of them are like, I can't get to grips with, how that big one takes off, the one with, have you seen it? To me, they're saying that's to me. Have you seen it? The one with the double deck on it? Oh, really? What's that then? What's that? Oh, yeah, it's a... No, really? What, you mean I've missed a double-decker plane? Oh, mate, really? No, anyway, yeah, I've seen it. A couple of times. Yeah. Have you seen it? It's like my sister. Are you still doing that jet thing? Oh, my God. I mean, the amount of times I get called on a Wednesday or a Sunday. You doing anything, Jerry? Do you fancy a game? Go, mate. You've known me longer than I've been doing this, and I've been doing it for 8 years. Oh yeah, sorry. You're filming that jet thing, aren't you? That. Oh dear. We have a laugh, don't we? What's that? Right, what? Oh, she's not on this one here. It is American Jet here, Jilly. Oh, okay. She's going to be sitting on the right side, is she, did you say, possibly? Wow, listen to that NASA space flight. If that was the shuttle, that would have been from the causeway with the water. Night launches from there are bonkers. Lights up the entire sky. Wow. Man, oh man. Just everything about it is just pure and utter. You can't get any bigger in terms of a vehicle, can you? In terms of power, you just can't. It's just incredible, mate. Just insane. And that is all about inertia as well, isn't it? Really, ultimately, it's about moving all that weight vertically. And the crazy thing is that from a distance, it looks so slow. Well, but when you're up, when you see the real speed that it's travelling at. The speed that it's 0 to 200 mile an hour or something like that is just insane. And then the numbers that when these things are, once they're sort of like 60,000 feet travelling at so many kilometers per second, or just 16,000 miles an hour, or so. Just insane numbers, isn't it? It's like that fella who got out of the hatch of the SpaceX craft, Jilly. You see, he put his hand up in the air. I mean, they're travelling through the air at about God knows how many thousands of kilometres an hour, aren't they? He must have a bit more than me standing on the top of a van here in Storm Eunice, isn't it? That was a geezer. That was like a billionaire, wasn't it, as well? The old fella was. But apparently they had to. Unlike normal, where they have a lock, don't they? They have an airlock that they go into from the, funky shop that they go into from the spacecraft itself, and then go out from the space lock into space. But what they had to do was they had to suck all the oxygen out of the main cabin, and then do it straight from the cabin. So it was a little bit dangerous, a little bit touchy, wasn't it? A little bit, easy, son. Tony Duty, shake your trousers. Everybody shake, 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 shake your trousers. Eat the cat, eat the cat. That's a shame, isn't it? Oh. Oh, okay, here we go again. Really? A330neo, folks. This is the yes, are they getting an invoice? Are they getting a receipt? That's what you've got to ask them. Are you getting a receipt of payment? Are you getting any kind of confirmation email? Anything at all? Look at those engines. Just the technology of those things, the materials that they use. Constantly, wow, improving the efficiency of those engines, folks. On all engines, especially these modern engines, they literally have plug and play firmware updates, as well as hardware improvements, coatings, and all different things that the engine manufacturers are continually looking to improve. That's why it's quite a cutthroat industry, really. The Rolls-Royce and General Electric, Pratt & Whitney, all sort of vying for that top slot. That's why Rolls-Royce are pinning their hopes quite heavily on the new UltraFan technology, which is their first delve into carbon-bladed engines. Doing the big one first with the UltraFan, and then they're going to move on to they're going to downscale it. They're going to be able to downscale or reverse engineer the big UltraFan. I think it is going to be the UltraFan family. I don't think it relates to a bit like the Trent family. The UltraFan is going to be the new family, next generation of Rolls-Royce engines, which could potentially in the long term re-engine some of these aircraft that we're seeing flying now. Even the A350s, they've mentioned it, they've said it, that it's an optional replacement switch out for I'll tell you who was present the other day. Lovely fella at the golf, and that was what was his name? Jeff. The football. Bob Wilson. That's it. Bob Wilson. As soon as I saw him, the first thing that came into my mind was grandstand. Lovely fella. Very unfortunately, he lost his missus a little while back, and was that an E2 just gone through the grandstand? Yeah. But anyway, lovely fella, and the Willow Foundation was what he was promoting there. Amazing what they do, the Willow Foundation. Organising days out for people from the age of 16 to 42 or something like that. Specialist days out for people with illness. Horse racing, wrestling, bit of football, muddy pitch, blokes running around with beer bellies, bit of rugby, bit of cricket. Sorry, Pacer Mum, we've got Pacer Mum. Steve Stibbins, there we go, lost his daughter, yeah, what a shame. Lovely fella. Lost his missus as well, didn't he? So yeah, that's, I think Willow is actually named after his daughter, the Willow Foundation. Really nice fella. Suffice to say, we didn't win. Winning team, bunch of bandits, came first with a 90. We shot 78 overall. I shot an 85, which isn't bad, but the other boys didn't really perform too well. Especially one of them who's a low handicapper, always plays well in Spain, but you know, it's the first time that I've seen him play so badly. Flipping handy, isn't it? Oh yeah. Not in great quantities. You've got to have, yeah. Wow, D-rated. That's not very flexy, is it? It's a little fishy libbly thing, isn't it? Okay, if it's a oh yeah, J-Mate, nice to see the continental tail on that jet. Obviously talking about United. Yeah, since they acquired Continental, didn't they? Wasn't there a merger or a buyout or something like that with Continental and United, amongst other airlines, TWA and Pan Am, and all that lot was all merged and blah blah. American Airlines, American Airlines and United, the two main protagonists now, as well as obviously Delta. You know, Delta came along later, didn't it? I think, or am I completely wrong? No, they probably. But US Air and all those guys, there was big mergers and stuff like that went on, wasn't there? Oh, start up. Is that start up? So this is the Cathay Pacific 900, folks, which it was given as a proviso, as a sort of like a recommendation to inspect the fuel lines on your A350-900s, the engines that is, because the A350-1000's all now gone through their inspections as far as I'm aware, and that is the same with Virgin Atlantic and British Airways. Got a comment from the guys at Virgin Atlantic just saying about how safety is obviously their number one priority. It would be, wouldn't it? It goes without saying, and that they're obviously going by what the EASA have recommended, but also talking with Rolls-Royce and Airbus about any other things that have been maybe found along the lines in terms of, you know, the feedback that other operators give, that maybe it was it's only on specific engine numbers, you know, was only a certain batch of engines that it was affecting. Looks like it was that way. But all of those issues have certainly now been dealt with. As far as I'm aware, it was either a bracket or the actual fuel line itself, or maybe the hose bracket or the hose fixing or attachment or whatever it might be. Adam Matzel is a returning member. Welcome back, Adam. There was Continental no more, but kept their Globe logo. Oh, it was Continental, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right, yeah. HGC, Aaron Thomas, Tracy Avgeek. Klaus is telling me that. Continental no more, but kept the Globe logo indeed, yeah. I remember when I started Big Jet TV, it was a little while before I figured out that it wasn't Continental, because before, when I was a younger lad and went to Gatwick, for example, Continental were flying. I flew a Continental DC-10 out of Gatwick to Los Angeles and back. Came back in the most horrendous storm. One of those flights where I was so tired when I got on it in Los Angeles. Cabin crew, like they do, came up, you know, do you want a drink whilst you're waiting, blah blah blah, you know. Yes, please, can I have a whiskey and coke, please? Reading a magazine. So tired that, you know, when you're so tired and you start falling asleep, subconsciously you think you're going to step off a step or something like that, and you wake up with a big shrug, you know. I did that, but at the same time spilt all of my drink over me and had to fly all the way from Los Angeles to London stinking of coke and flipping alcohol. Oh, we're going with the clouds. Here we go. Nice. You want it that way, do you? So dew point must be very close to the temperature now, I'm guessing. Is that right? I think that's right. Somebody telling us on here a little while ago about the dew point being at the sort of like same number as the temperature generally results in the condensation that you get. Look at that turn, man. So we have Janet from Chicago. Oh, bless her. Might be a little bit tearful on her way leaving. I know I was when I left to go to America after being hunted down by a publisher out there to come and run motorcycle magazine. Great days, man. Great days. It was a little bit sad when I said farewell to me old mama. I'd already done it before, living in South Africa, so it was the second time. Allegedly so. Should we have a go at a and there it is, you see. It's definitely got that continental look about it, hasn't it? Wasn't it gold, the continental globe, I seem to recall? Is that no 6:15? Janet in Chicago. Janet in Chicago saying no 6:15. Okay, so not that long. Okay, we should have Scotty coming out soon, shouldn't we? Paresh loving the Royal Jordanian livery. She's okay. So Scotty's pushed back. He's on his way to Toronto. What is it? 99? Is it BA 99? With a flake and some strawberry sauce and nuts. Okay, BA 99, not pushed back yet. It is on radar apparently. Dimitri remembers the 757 Continental 757 flying from Bristol to New York. Wow. We're getting the fogging. David Russell, try taking off from an aircraft carrier with a catapult. Oh, I'd love to do that. That's one thing that if somebody offered me that, I would probably take that up, I'd imagine. But obviously, you know, it's never going to happen. But, wow, look at this. Yeah, man. Eyes straight ahead. Pardon me. Wow, how shallow is that? Those things just glide, just literally float. Once that wing is at a certain attitude, and bang. Funky. Yeah, man. Gotta get funky. Wondering if it's worth an attempt at a hey? Or we can try it. Did anything ever come back from the other one that didn't turn up? Old man Aku is saying, I would love to see the Royal Jordanian livery on a 380. Wow, I don't know if that'd be a bit much, would it? Or, I don't know. It's a shame there isn't a sort of like, you know, a program that can sort of like, you can, like artificial intelligence sort of thing, where you can say like AI, create an Royal Jordanian A380. Sure there is, isn't there? You know, you've got a good AI program, isn't it? Do you have to have a good AI program to be able to generate good AI stuff like I've just said to you? Do you have to have highly advanced AI technology programming to be able to say AI or whatever your program is, like Siri, create a Royal Jordanian Airlines A380 for me? No? Right then. Oh, for God's sake. Would it? Yeah, but I'm sure that I thought that AI was really intelligent and you could ask it to create anything like songs and things. People? Oh, right, yeah, okay. No. No, what I'm saying is the computer does it, not someone else. You're not putting it out for tender, are you? What, the person that asks for it? Philip Burney. Jerry, in the USA, Delta is generally considered to be the best. Now, you know what? I'll be honest with you, in all the time I've been flying with US carriers, I don't think I've ever heard that before. Is Delta, well, it's one of the big three, isn't it? It is really just Delta and United and American, isn't it? In terms of the long range, long haul operations. Oh, okay, there we go. You see, that's all I wanted to know. You can do it with a few programs. DALL-E.3 apparently, Gilly. DALL-E number 3. I'm intrigued to try that. Okay, all right then. All right, okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, no, I know. But I'm talking about being as easy as going Siri and then asking it, create this, without having to sort of like Photoshop and all that old malarkey. I know. Dell.3 then. Yes. Right, yes, I remember what you were saying. MA saying Delta is somewhat considered to be the most premium offering in the US market. I wouldn't confuse that with the best. Okay. So the best sort of like US market, right. But isn't that the regional stuff, that the equivalent of our Ryanair and EasyJet and all that, the bucket and spade brigade stuff? Listen to it rumbling. So a lot of that rumble is those big tyres, mate. Now those big tyres, each one of them is pumped up to around about 200 psi when you consider your average car is around about 30. And not only that, but it's nitrogen as well that they fill them with, and it's bleeding rock hard, I tell you. Overheated, they have specialist outlets, they have specialist systems on the here we go. Deltas near deflate the they get too, a bit like one day I believe with a jet that had to stop on sit wrong way. Hey? Ooh. Wow, look at that wing flexing, man. Supercomputers, like. Now look at the wing flexing up, man. Airbus's wing is not as prominent as the Boeing wing because it already has a sort of like an upward bend in it right at the root, but look at that flex, man. Oh, okay, yeah. And it kind of semi-crashed. Wow. Is this Scotty coming up here now? Is one of these Scotty, Gilly? Oh, I hope I haven't just missed him. Okay, which one though? Because I've got two here, or is this him here? This is him here. Okay, Scott Bateman, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be in the right-hand seat. I'm just going to quickly get this RJ. Yeah. Because Scott knows exactly where I'm at. But what you've got to appreciate, folks, we might not even get a look. Because these guys are very strict in their procedures. All depends on the captain that he's flying with, whether the captain's like, oh yeah, I've seen him a few times. He's flown on one of my operations before. Or it's like, you know, don't mention it, because that's kind of what happens a lot. I do hear it where the pilot that I'm filming messages me later and says, mate, I to be honest with you, I didn't want to say anything because the skipper was quite strict, and rightly so. They are, you know, as we have all been made aware of recently in terms of how sterile the environment has to be on the flight deck of an aeroplane, especially when you've got a big winged aeroplane like that. You know, 200 plus feet of wing and a very expensive aeroplane. You don't want to be sort of like taking your eyes off the ball, if you know what I mean. So that's why we don't get a look from the pilots very often, especially with British Airways. Some airlines are a little bit more sort of like relaxed with that sort of thing, based on the particular situation. Like, for instance, if they're lined up and waiting for an aircraft where there's nothing happening, we might get a wave or a flash. But, you know, even in a situation like this where they're stopping behind another aircraft, you might get a look over and a wave, but they're just in the wrong position at the moment. Aaron Thomas, BA380 on the move. Kev Miller, photographing all the landings on 27 left. So yeah, this is Senior First Officer Scott Bateman, folks, and he was flying the 747 with British Airways before they, I think, rather hastily retired all of their jumbos. Yes, Nick Gray, very right indeed. One small distraction, you might take the tail off a CRJ. Listen to those engines. That's a nice, that's a beautiful liveried 350 right there. Richard Groves, good evening to you. So where are, because is it Fly Dubai part of Emirates? I think they are. I think they're a budget arm, and they operate 320s, don't they? Airbus. I seem to recall. Yeah. So Emirates 350 crew are going to be taken, well, type rated from the 320, and so they're going to need more 320 pilots, because unless someone fancies coming down from the 380 to fly the 350, you never know. Senior first officer may be offered captaincy on a 350 at minimum hours or a certain amount of hours. Just see the tale of our very own Concorde sitting out her final days on a concrete pad surrounded by bits of furniture and old transit vans. Just as what? Are you going to go for them? Or should we have a go? Put it in capitals, mate. Put it in capitals. I know, man, I know. So dew point, still there. Okay, Cheryl Howard, American 91. Janet in Chicago is pinging. Which side of the aircraft are you on, Janet? Oh, right side. Okay, so she's okay, so she'll be going past us. Well, Janet, make sure that you put your phone up to the window. Oh, Fly Dubai all 737s. Do you know what? I did actually think that. Wow. Thank you, Gary. Interesting. So where are they going to get their 350 pilots from? They're going to have to train them, and they all take them off the 380s. Melanie's saying 380 captain told her that BA want crew to be able to fly both the 380 and the A350. Yeah, that's kind of a given, isn't it? There's a lot of operators doing that, operating like Mr. Calamori, who flies both the 787 and the 777. It's always good to be type rated on both aircraft types, because you know. Also, bearing in mind that it's sometimes beneficial because they fly to different destinations, don't they? 380 versus the 350. If you're looking at something more domestic than long haul, if you see what I mean. Usual. Yeah. Just on its own, yeah, with an apple pie, please. Jay Mank, absolutely. Jay, you're absolutely right. The guys up in Manchester are definitely they are definitely on the ball with displaying their Concorde, which they're very, very happy with. I'm quite disappointed, to be honest with you, that the Concordes were based out of London Heathrow. It was their home base, and not only that, British Airways and all that kind of thing. The proud, heritage of Concorde, both with BA and British Airways, British airports, as in the owners of the airport. I mean, I guess that's why also there's a certain amount of like, you know, because the airport is now owned by foreigners in it. I don't think British Air. I think the Heathrow is now owned by Emirates or something in it. Or I don't know. But it's Qatar. There we go. It's certainly not, you know. And to be honest with you, if they had their way, they'd be like, well, we're not interested in Concorde. We're not interested in it at all, mate. Put it in front of the shareholders. They're like, well, what about a big 380? Why don't we? Well, we got a big 380. It's at the beginning of it's the gate guardian of the bleeding airport. Yeah, but no, hold on a minute. That's not ours. That's them lot. What you mean, Emirates? Yeah, them. Okay, well, you've got the 777-9. Haven't you? I think it's a 777-9 that's outside Terminal 4 of Heathrow. Do they own the whole lock, stock and barrel, or just T4? I don't know. Okay, Aidan Campbell, Heathrow Airport Holdings Limited owns and operates London Heathrow Airport. There we go. Okay, so it's not. So who owns Heathrow Airport Holdings then? FGP Topco Limited is the owner of Heathrow Airport. FGP Topco Limited is the owner of Heathrow Airport Holdings. Is made up of several shareholders, including Ferrovial SA 25%, Qatar Investment 20%. Okay, so there's wow, Australian Retirement Trust, China Investment Corporation. That doesn't surprise me. Wow, Aidan, thanks for that, mate. That's very interesting. That's very interesting information. Thank you. So it's not Qatar. Fair enough. What's the matter, Jilly? Yes, highest stakeholder, but they're not the owners. They're not the. Yeah, but they're a major stakeholder, aren't they? Well, they're not the overall. If they had 52% or 51%, they're their highest shareholder. But it doesn't mean that they've got the biggest say in everything, is it? You know, 51%, and they'd be so. Yeah, of course I know. Yeah. Well, that's Google, isn't it? That's coming out of Google, isn't it? Well, then you go and find out then. List of shareholders. Okay, all right then. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. Well, they obviously don't, because they got bleeding Emirates 380 at the gate, haven't they? Oh, good God. I know. But it's completely. Hello there. Hello. Where are you going then? Oh, just Belfast. Oh, really? I'm off to Washington. I know, Julie. Oh, okay. I see. Yes. Very well. Yeah, looking after the Concorde is far from a priority. It's probably right at the bottom of the list of, you know, if anyone's going to do anything about it, it's going to be Heathrow Media getting involved in something. But to be honest with you, they're very busy as well, man. You know, and at the end of the day, it's money, innit? Wow, look at the intakes, man. It's money, innit? Oh, for God's sake. Flipping heck. Scotty's lining up, and this is Scotty now. Okay, thank you, Jilly. Scott Beaumont, ladies and gentlemen, in the right-hand seat. Senior First Officer, Now watch the ingestion of these XWBs, man. Those things seriously smoke up, don't they? That's old news, isn't it? That's old news about Saudi investment. Yeah, it's old news, isn't it? Yeah, Saudi, I was going to say that, yeah, I thought it was... well, I only said Qatar because you said Qatar. I thought it was one of the you know, one of those lot. Well, sell their share, yeah. Yeah, can't wait for that show in Chicago on the with the ice, the de-icing ramp. That's going to be something special, that is. Oh, Craig Raven, is that Craig Raven saying that, yeah, it created a monster, like literally a Frankenstein, yes. That happened to you, didn't it, Jilly, with a tail at both ends or something like that, or didn't have a front? It was like a, yeah, that's crazy, man. Klaus, the fan size on the Rolls-Royce XWB is 10 inches narrower. Okay, shorter, you mean? As in length, 10 inches shorter, as in overall, or 5 inches either side, or? Oh, you're literally talking about the width of it, in terms of its girth. Do a timestamp on Scotty Bateman, Jilly. I'm guessing aviation or whoever does our timestamps will. Okay, so there's another you know, explanation as to what you know, about Heathrow Airport Holdings Limited is in turn owned by FGP Topco Limited. Okay, so I did ask who. Yeah, so it gets very messy, doesn't it? Sometimes it gets quite messy when you look into the or convoluted is the word, is it not, Jilly? Yeah. When you look at stakeholders and shareholders and all that malarkey. Right. Well, either way, whatever. just wanted to see whether or not there would be any. There's no chance at all of, unless British Airways are responsible for Concorde. If British Airways are responsible for Concorde, there's much more chance of something being done about it than Tapare, not liking the livery of Saudia. Not the current one. The new retro livery is quite funky. However, the latest livery that they've had done on one of their 787s is actually not too bad in terms of the modern type of, the modern type of livery that we're used to seeing, like on this Iberia jet, like with Virgin, the tail bleed type livery. They've done quite a good job with the non-retro variant, and whether or not that is going to become their new livery, we don't know. Rumour has it that it will. I think maybe they've had a change of mind about the retro livery. They'll probably keep it on a couple of their aircraft, but I think that everything, the new stuff, Sarri 6-3, Jerry's watching the simple flying post about the choice of the prep. And then Neo wants got to make Hey? No idea about what he's saying there, Sarri. Bluebird, second to take off, Aaron Thomas, this is it now. Flew on this the other day. Nothing special. Interestingly enough, that up the front there was a seat there in the middle, but they didn't occupy those seats in the middle because all the people up the front on the BA jets are. But normally there's a sort of like a retrofit table and thing. J-Mank, yeah. I think Emirates were making a big hoo-ha about Heathrow being one of the worst airports in terms of the customer experience for them anyway. But you know what? I tend to disagree. I mean, okay, fair enough. Terminal 2 and 3 are still remnants of the old Terminal 1, isn't it? Terminal 5, obviously, you get a far different picture when you fly out of Terminal 4. Out of Terminal 5. 4's decent. It's nothing to write home about. Terminal, is it Terminal 3, the one they built for this one down here, the Olympics terminal, I seem to recall. That was constructed. That's the most recent one, I believe. And that was an addition to Terminal 3, which is that's a great terminal there. It's just when you some of the gates right down the bottom there are pretty archaic, and but they're not used, so a lot depends on where you check in and all that. I think it's a great airport, and I think they do a great job with the infrastructure and what they can do and all that kind of thing. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is it? Can we? Surely it's available to see online whether it is or it isn't. Yes, John Grinham. I do remember the Dove livery. Remember the Dove livery, the gold one. Wow. Yeah, that was for the Olympics, wasn't it? It was around for ages. At the time. So British Airways donated Concorde to the airport in 2004. British Airports Authority. No, they don't. They don't. Although it may be an arm of. Yeah, but how old's that? How old's that bit that you're reading? Yeah, but how old is the article, mate? Wow, look at the ingestion. Oh, okay, so 7 years ago. 8 years ago. Wow, man. I still cannot get enough of that heavy duty equipment. It looks to me, sounds to me like, yeah, I know. So it's nothing to do with BA. Yeah. But once she's watched, she'll, it won't take long for her to, well, they turned her around. She hasn't had fuel, that's for sure. Okay, we're looking out for the American jet. In the meantime, American 91 we're looking for, folks. Check out on your Flight Radar 24 app, open it up, and just in the top bar type in American AA91 and then hit the live tab on it. Show on map, innit? Show live or show on live? Show live on map, or yeah. Wow, Jilly, that's a low one coming up your way. That triple, mate. That triple, it's DGP Media, Mr. JCB, there he is. Wow, look at the taking its time to climb. Go on, son, get up there. Oh, okay. Sarid, you'll never see a return of the spectators' terrace at Heathrow. I can assure you of that. Unless, of course, they build an all-new... Heathrow do have a spectators, sort of like an enclosed glass. Ooh. Over at T4, isn't it? I think. Wow! It's almost like a vibration oscillation that you're getting from those XWBs sometimes. Obviously it's not a vibration, but it does sometimes get that bassy sort of What's that, Skip? Going to get some passengers, right? What's that? Pilot's fallen off the what? Nick Gray. That is something that I've addressed in the past, is to expand the area around Concorde. Don't move her. There's parking to the left of it, and there is some space there. The only thing is its access is the big thing, and at the moment the airport, I don't think, would entertain it unless they put somebody in charge of it to sort of like coordinate it. I'm happy to take that job on if they want, because it wouldn't take a lot, would it? A couple of meetings, right, this is what we propose, yes or no? Yes, okay, fantastic. Right, well, I'll get all the quotes for all the different contractors and so on and so forth, and we'll and this is the plan, this is the artist's impression that I drew up last night. Couple of looking like something from Lowry, wouldn't it? And he painted matchstick man and matchstick cats and dogs. Oh my God, really? Oh man. In car, send it again, just keep sending it, mate. Listen to this jet, man. Listen to how quiet this is. This is the E2, folks. Lazy sods, aren't they? They're lazy sods, aren't they? American, is it 191 then? Is it 191 or American 91? American 9. It's pushed back, we're hearing. Now that aircraft is not pushing to go, folks. Oh, I tell you, these people do my bleeding head in. They do my bleeding head in. Get his name, mate. Get his name. Bleeding Yeah, I know, mate. I know. And he's nowhere near it. There's American 91. There's American 91. Was it 191 or 91? Was she on? Was she in 12 something? Okay, so that's right near the front. That's sort of like around about the. Is she in front of the R2 door? She can't put the blind up and down because it's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Oh. What is the point in that flipping? What is the point in having that pin? Just return it around again, Jilly. Just repeat it. You can't. Yeah, repeat it to them. write it again. At back or something like that, I don't know. Seriously, man. Honestly, man, honestly. Right, that's a flipping, that's a proper complaint going to Uber, that is, man. Because they'll have all the details. They'll have all the details of the people that deliver. Oh, they do. I reported an Uber driver once, and they reprimanded him and apologised. Yeah, well, I only did it once because I've only ever complained once. And it worked 100% the first time. If you send a complaint, if you actually send a complaint, they've got to respond or got to do something about it. Just say how disappointed you are about the second delivery, where the drivers are clearly, take a screenshot of that position, the pin position versus where he is, yeah? Seriously, man. These people, how do they? have done, no, in all fairness, we have had good experiences every now and then. You know, but it's all down to the individual, how bloody lazy they are. Just so disappointing. More haste, less speed, isn't that it? You open the phone, I said, open your phone, show me the bleeding, show me the map, show me where the pin is. Showed me, and it's like, what does it say there? Meet by roadside. I'm hungry now. Is that a member asking that? Bill asking about the aircraft when they're being towed. Excuse me. Is there anybody on the flight deck? Generally, no, Bill. Like that Ethiopian jet there. I likely have nobody on the flight deck. Maybe if it's going to gate though, but you know, it just means putting steps up to it and all that kind of stuff. It's not a spot on his nose, that's his registration, the last digit of his registration. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Here's the modern variant. See you later, big lad. Yeah, hear you later. Can we get Janet to number one? What we got on the flight radar at the moment? Got a few more to go out before, so we've got a good chance. We've done it before. Everybody open up your Flight Radar 24 app as you watch this funky shot. Look at that, man. Look at that. How beautiful is that? Wow, with a fade. Like it. Let's get to number one, folks. Just go to your Flight Radar 24 app. In the top bar, just type in AA91, is it, Julie? That'll bring up the aircraft and then select live on map. Oh, we could easily, excuse me for talking with a mouthful. We can do that with our hands tied behind our backs. Okay. Good evening, pop pickers, and tonight, number 10 is American 91. No bleeding napkins either, mate. Can you add them and leave it? It's about minus 90, about minus 63 degrees up there, isn't it? They are literally ice particles, aren't they? Condensation trails. They are water vapour, but they are frozen, aren't they? 26,000 feet. She's number 3, pop pickers. Well done. Come on, folks, let's get her to number 1 before she goes out. Douglas, thanks, mate. I've got you with the Elvis pig. She's number 2, pop pickers. Come on! Nick, right at the beginning of the show, literally right at the beginning of the show, we saw Pinky. Hey, you know what? It is a bit of a conspiracy theory, Chile, but there's a few people over on the old airside there at Heathrow who know us, and some of them are drivers, and some of them are ramp operators as well, who drive around in the likes of Pinky. Just saying, and who watch the show as well. Guess. Yes. An educated theory, I like that. Right. Should be number one by now, folks. Come along. Open. Flight. There, she's number one, Pop Pickers. Nicely done, Big Jet TV. Crew members. Oh, that is fantastic, man. Well, Janet's daughter, I hope you're watching, and we all wish you all the best with your studies here in England. Being in London, you'll be able to visit some amazing places in London, man. Historical landmarks. And Janet, safe travels. We got you to number one, and thank you for supporting the channel. She's in 12, row 12, folks, so, and she's on this side. So we'll hopefully get her shining her camera light from the window. There it is. There she is. Oh, lovely, isn't that lovely, man? Oh, I wanted to wave, but I was panning the camera. Oh, Janet, that's lovely. Oh, I hope her daughter's watching. Probably down the pub. No, I'm only joking. I'm sure she's watching. With all her mates down the pub. Only joking. Yeah, we will stop saying that. Thanks, Janet. Take care. Have a lovely flight. And there we go. Yeah. 737 MAX on the start. Leap 1B engine. What's that? Yes. Duh, 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 duh. Steph, thank you. Timestamp for Janet, 1840. Sometimes when people give us timestamps, they're a little bit sort of like, you need like about a 60-second run in at least, don't you? So, but anyway. Nigel Gale, Pinky is a food delivery vehicle for United, but not contracted to Uber. Never deliver eats. Oh, in general, I very rarely have any complaints about Uber, but just here, it's just a renaissance, mate. Maybe we've even got stuff at position on the eastern location, haven't we? And you know, I'll be honest with you, and I'm going to defend the Uber drivers, because 99.9 reoccurring percent they have to deliver it to the reception, not around the back. But if they only took a little bit of time to slow down, and look at the display. Oh, why is the client messaging me so much? Oh, what's going on here? Perhaps I need to look at the pin. Oh, there it is. I'm in the wrong place. I should be round the other side. And the note and the comments. Yeah. 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 Out in the car park. You know, I mean, you know, Uber, if you're going to implement new things like more accurate pins and additional notes, then surely, really, you need to make sure that those who are trained to work for you understand that in their training. Do they get any training? Probably not. Yeah, mate, here's a bag, here's a phone. Oh, in fact, no, we're not going to give you a phone. We're just going to give you the app. You go on there, you sign in and knock yourself out, mate. That's how it works, la-di-da-di-da. Oh, cheers. Fire it up! What 3 words got to do with it? What's that all about? What's I don't understand. What's what 3 words? Oh, I don't even want to get into it. Yeah, but they're not going to use anything other than what they're trained to use, are they? Just a shame. It's frustrating. Back to the aeroplanes. Big super jets. What's that? Does it matter? Matt Freestone, there he goes, you see. Oh, I bet he used to sit here having his breakfast and watching some much more noisy and smelly jets going past him. The 707s, DCA 727s, Coronados, Jumbo Jets, DC-10s, TriStars, 737s. Pretenders, Brabazons, Oh yeah. Sounds interesting. Right, let me just grab me coffee, folks. Hold on.
$44 million a second, and you can't implement a new flipping cup like McDonald's, like whatchamacallit's got, Starbucks, with a super duper spinny lid. Come on.
Come on, McDonald's, sort yourselves out. Aaron Thomas, I remember when EasyJet had the 737 before they replaced by the 320. Now you see, I must have been so out of the industry then, because I only remember EasyJet with 320s. I don't remember them with 737s, unless it was, excuse me, unless I saw one but didn't realise what it was, if you know what I mean, because, wow. Were they NGs or classics, the EasyJet 737 fleet? Not pushing to start, folks. She's just pushing for gate. She's going to gorge herself on a couple of hundred passengers or a few hundred passengers. In the meantime, brothers and sisters, let's be having ya. EasyJet 737s with the massive telephone numbers, yes. Well, I remember a couple of 320s with the big telephone numbers as well. Coffee gate. Yeah, it's coffee cup lid gate, yeah. Bleeding heck. Get rid of all them silly, dodgy mouthpieces though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Yeah. Hey. Wow! Look at that thing go, man. Takeoff speed around about 160 knots. And I dreamt of gypsies with a DC-854 last night. How about that? They didn't turn up in a white transit like they normally do. They landed on a field and went into reverse thrust. Just nearly went in the river. God knows why it was, why the whole thing, but why they were travellers with a DC-8 aircraft. I've just got no idea how the whole thing came about in my head. But anyway, I do dream about planes from time to time. You might be surprised about. Something happening, I don't know. Yeah. Complex brain. Boats. Oh. No. I'm always in my dreams. I'm the third part. I'm the me in my dreams, aren't I? I am the person. I'm the eyes in the dream. Oh, what you mean, like if you see yourself in a dream? Yeah, no. Well, in a funny sort of way, I think that's right. I kind of do as well, but I don't. That's a good question, that actually. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, there's a lot bouncing around in my bleeding brain, I tell you. Echoey noises and everything going from it. Screaming emu. Beautiful wing, man. Isn't it? You know, I'll be saying that for the next 10 years, that beautiful wing. Mind you, can't wait for the 777-9. That's going to be a monster, that is, isn't it? Hey? See the flight crew escape hatch above the flight deck there? All the different masts and nodes and boxes and all that sort of stuff mounted to the fuselage top and bottom. Input valve, I guess, or the air input valve open for the auxiliary power unit. You can see that little box that's open there, that little hatch. That's the intake for the air to power the auxiliary power unit. That's why you can hear them. Actually, that's what you're listening to, hearing. This little jet here. Nice. Andy B, Pistol Night. J-Mate, escape hatch quality feature when hijacked underground. Steward the crew. Sometimes I do that, Stu. I do that on for early morning shows generally. When I'm out in the cold. Trouble is with too much of it, that's my problem. I try to not drink too much coffee or anything really, you know, just have little sips of stuff, because otherwise you end up needing the toilets more regularly. And of course, may or may not be. Is that an old variant of the A350? I say the old one. Is that the one with the earlier modelled wing tip, which has less of an arc on it? I noticed that because it's got the three sensors over the nose, which was later removed on the Airbus A350. Screaming emu when I'm taxiing, I'm always asking the FO, how's my right wingtip looking? Yeah. Especially if you're in a very crowded space, I'm guessing. Guessing it's less of a, I wouldn't say less of a concern, but obviously the bigger the aircraft, the more hazardous it becomes, doesn't it? With that big, long wing. Got to look out for smaller aircraft that are around you, especially in confined spaces, as we saw with British Airways and Virgin Atlantic. Blimey, the lights are on. It's getting we're losing light pretty rapidly, Jilly. Gordon Freeman is Korean merging with Asiana. Just heard a comment about it. Why would you be watching 2G? Oh my goodness me. Wow. You're having a conversation with 2 groups of people. Really? Wow. Wow, blimey. Couldn't even work it out, mate. Okay. Oh. Hear him starting his engine up. Right, listen to the APU on that. Has he just come in there in the jet, or is he going out? Let's just look at his flaps. No, he's just come in. Is he extended on the? He's just come in, hasn't he? Here, the APU fired up, man. All the high pressure air coming out of the APU. Yeah. Wow. Well, what you got to appreciate with that whole CRJ A350 incident is that movement, that particular movement, is happening multiple times of day, and the same aircraft in the same environment, if you will. You know, CRJ lined up, 350 taxiing past. I thought I'm sure I read or heard somebody saying on the ATC that the the Delta 350 crew saying, or pilot saying, I was off centre line, I was off the centre line. I personally thought that the CRJ was also supposed to be a lot further forward than it was, but I think the best thing, I mean, Blancolio does a good, he's always on the ball, his old Blancolio, isn't he? And he's very quick at getting stuff online, but you know, we all miss stuff, and okay, we're starting to struggle a little bit here, GP, with the old blah blah. So so we watch the Emirates go, and then oh, is that tie jet just coming, or is he going out? Yeah, I can see him. I think he's, let's just see if his flaps and slats are extended. No, looks like he's just come in. He's just come back. He's just come in. Sorry, it's all right. Is it? Korean cargo service being merged or taken over by another operator. Does that basically mean that Korean are shutting down their cargo arm? Obviously they'll continue to carry freight in the belly of their aircraft, but as a Korean cargo, like we have with Lufthansa cargo, for example, and Emirates cargo, oh, blimey. Is that a 350? You know, I don't know if that's a 350 up front there, or is that a 330? I think it's a 330 Neo and a 330 CEO. What a shame. There's your opportunity right there. What's that, GP? Oh, is it pushing, or is it moving, or is it due? Okay. So we're well, yeah. I mean, it's normally a lot quicker than that. We're just looking for the closeout, folks. Korean 747 looks like she's still gated up. Although saying that, she's still gated up. Scheduled for the Korean is 650. Oh, okay. It's not 15 minutes past, it's 7:05, Jilly. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, 1850. Right, okay. So it's so she's late leaving. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, Bronner Smith confirming basically what I'm saying. You need to be aware of your surroundings, of course, and you're trained to do that. Obviously, when you type rate up to a bigger aircraft with bigger wings, obviously you need to be far more aware of your surroundings and your wing clearance. You know, a big airliner like this, 200 foot or however long it is, 165 foot wingspan or however many feet it is, whatever it is, it's a damn sight bigger than what you've come up from, even if it's a 737 or an Airbus 321 or whatever it might be. You're obviously far more aware of, taxiing, not restrictions, but, it's like when you drive down a street every day and it's a narrow street. Well, you would do it. You'd only know that if you drive around in England, you're driving down it normally on one day in your little Mini, and the next day you're driving, a Range Rover down it. Obviously, you need to be far more aware of the fact that you're driving a much wider vehicle, and you've got other people's wing mirrors and things like that to look out for. Phil Lloyd, Asiana cargo has been sold due to the merger. Okay, we're looking out for, what we're looking for, folks, is to see when they need to get that door. See, even when that door, Chile, has been pulled back from that jumbo, we've still got another probably 20 minutes before they start to push. Oh, it's showing 8 o'clock, is it? Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, we'll get it another time, mate. We'll get it another time. It's fine. Listen to the rumble from the tyres, man. I think people have their own preferences on what platform they prefer to use. No, it's not. It's what you prefer, and you get to make your own decisions on that one. And personally, we use Flight Radar 24. I'm sure Plane Finder. We've had our dealings with them in the past, and great bunch of guys based here in the UK and very efficient at what they do. We just have a great relationship with Flight Radar 24, which is we're very happy about, and they're a good bunch of fellas and girls and guys too. It's a bit like the Googles, isn't it? Illuminating that canoe. See the illuminated canoe. It's something I've never noticed before. When I say canoe, I mean those pointy things under the wings that you can see there. They're the housings for the hydraulic actuators for the flaps and the aerodynamic canoe, as it is also known. It's the housing for it. Wow, look at this. Yeah, Flight Radar 24 are indeed based in Sweden. Sweden. Let's go out and see them sometime. Was renamed, wasn't it? I seem to recall. That aircraft has had 2 names, I think I'm right in saying. Look at the turn on that, man. Yeah. Or is it? I don't know. Is it? Or I don't know if it was Olivia Ray. Which is the one that they painted, they put a black bar on it, and and renamed it. I think Olivia Ray's just a stocker like this. Victoria Skerritt is a brand new member. Welcome, Victoria. Lovely to see you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you to all our wonderful members. Thank you again to the Renaissance here, folks. It's a very popular hotel. Don't need to remind anybody about the Renaissance. So many people are aware of it, and we thank them very much indeed. They do acknowledge us and know who we are, and apparently there is also a discount system in place that sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. We're not 100% au fait with it, but they'll look after you, put it that way. Got a huge restaurant in there, so great dining facilities, and of course you can nip out here onto the grassy knoll for a cheeky aperitif in the evening and watch the aeroplanes. Richard Craddock, I think it is Mischief that we're looking at there. Is it? Okay. Has it been named twice, or is it just? I'm just. Right. Okay. It's just that I'm sure that, you know, I always wondered why I had a black background to the name, the tail of the aeroplane. Yeah, she's still nowhere near. J-Mank has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you for everybody who supports the channel and who gifts as well, and all those wonderful things. And it is wonderful to see all you folks getting involved as well. We do see the analytics, ladies and gents. We see the post analytics, we see the live analytics, and it's always good, the numbers, to see the numbers, because, you know, I'm not talking about revenue. I'm talking about viewings and all that kind of stuff. It's always lovely to see that we've still got such a strong following, and it's building all the time. Still continues to build, because we kind of know what we're doing, don't we? Taco 44 GP. Oh, Concorde 4. Sorry, Concorde 44. He's confirmed. He's confirmed what I said. Well, you were saying it in my ear when there was a 777 blasting past me. Yeah. Thank you, Concorde. I was right. The aircraft was renamed last year, I believe. So there we go. Thank you, Barbara. Joe, wow. Well, he's never. Everything's done manually with my human a digit. Yeah, no, God, blimey. That would be a great system if you could get the camera to have a think like a human being like this. That's the other thing about why I could never have a camera operator, folks, because I'd be like, what's he looking at now? What's it? Oh, right, yeah. But look over there, mate, look over there. No, not there, over there. I'd be constantly having arguments with the bleeding thing, wouldn't I? Bleeding AI. Yeah. Thank you, Margaret. Yes, folks. Well, follow the greens. Follow the greens. Sarid63, thank you very much indeed. Interesting show. I like that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. It's always interesting when we're live, because there's so many knowledgeable people who want to learn. I want to learn myself. I learn so much from you guys, from our amazing group of pilots that we've got. Low on that today, just got Screaming Emu in, I think. Obviously it's a Sunday, so you know, people out doing things and visiting rallies and that kind of thing. Fam now, isn't it? They call it fam. They don't call it rallies anymore, do they? Yeah, I'm down the rallies. Out with my fam, man. I'm out with the fam. Screaming Emu's watching with his missus, is he? Oh, she's at the hospital. Oh, wishing you all the best, Mrs. Screaming Emu. Whatever it is. Nothing serious. Any old iron, any old iron. Yeah, Virgin generally, their aircraft are named. The nose art of the aircraft is based on the registration itself. But from time to time they do. They have named aircraft. Is it posthumously? Is that the right word? Posthumously after. For instance, Olivia Ray, who's the daughter of an employee of Virgin Atlantic, who sadly lost his life overseas, and they stepped in and named one of their aircraft after his daughter, Olivia Ray. So, good people, the good people at Virgin Atlantic. Well, okay, folks. Yeah, looks like we've got. We've got another. Still got a long time left on that 747. That's for sure. Let me just message Gareth, see if he comes back at all. Right, I've messaged Gareth from Virgin Atlantic. He mentioned about we should do a show inside the shed. Listen to this, how quiet this Air Baltic 220 is. He's flying, isn't he? Blimey. Is that EvaJet just come in, GP? Sui Minge, I don't know, maybe an issue with your card, that's all I can say. What's the message coming back? Subscribing doesn't cost anything, by the way, Sui. If you're talking about membership, that's different. Sue, sorry, Sue. Sorry, Sue. Thanks, Sue. Are you sure it's Sue? Swix? Sweet. Yeah. Oh, was it? Sioux City, Iowa, yes. No, but yeah. Well, there's a big old lump coming up here, look. Okay, thank you. Ian Baker, thanks, mate. Yeah, anybody who's got to get off, thank you so much once again. It's been great having you. I just want to quickly show you these, an example of these amazing pictures that Captain... Let me just bring it up here. Hold on. I've got him. I'm going to call him. No, he's been in, hasn't he? He came in. He flew in earlier. Yeah. Kanamori, Captain Kanamori. His first name is Hiroki, but Captain Kanamori, who we saw earlier, folks, flying his 777 into London Heathrow. Let me just show you quickly. If I can do this, stand by. Is it going to show it? Oh, you see. Okay. Oh, why doesn't it let me save it? Why doesn't it let me save as an image on my email? No, don't do that. Oh. Whatever. I know, man, I can't. It's not letting me do it. Yeah, we're bouncing focus. Everything's bouncing now, mate. What's the ETA? The TRT, sorry. That? Okay, well, I will get some pictures and I will show you on a future show, folks. Captain Kanamori's amazing dioramas. His model. He's got a model diorama that will put anyone to shame. So we will endeavour to show you some pictures of that in an upcoming show, which we're working on something, folks. We're going to be putting some of the finishing touches to it tomorrow, actually, just to show that we do work quite hard on our off days. iPhone or Android? Really? Wow. What's he talking about filming it? Oh my goodness me, that's hilarious. That's probably one of the craziest questions I've had all year. Are you guys using an iPhone or an Android? Brilliant. How'd we get all the layers on there then? And all that kind of stuff. Oh, well, probably a youngster, I'd imagine. I don't know. What, you know, not expected. Everybody's not expected to know the ins and outs and workings of a streaming organisation. Understandable, I guess. So sometimes you do wonder. Right, here we go then, folks. This is it. Well, mind you, I don't know. Let's go with a nice loud 777-200, shall we? Jerry's operating system. Your Alpha 2. No. Just shut down. Oh, let's get the JAL jet going out, because he may well be watching, Mr. Kanamori. This is your jet that you flew in earlier today, so this is the closeout, folks. Caught the captain earlier on. Hold on a minute, I'm just having a look. No, she's still at gate. Yep, there's our closeout, folks. Forward. Oh. Let's just try this, shall we? And now it starts raining. Still not allowing me to. Oh, hold on a minute. Here we go. Save! Hooray! 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 Here we go, folks. I'm going to show you something here. Wait a minute. One example, folks. One example of Captain Kanamori's amazing model collection. You see that? Is that in focus, Julie? Oh, bleeding cool is that, folks. That is just absolutely fantastic. The wizard of aviation. That's why he loves going into aviation retail direct, you know. I don't know what the name of his airport is, whether it is Yeah, people loving that, man. People loving that. It is a model, Joanna. And you're right to question it, to be honest with you. Chris Davies looks real. Does. Well, that's the key, isn't it? That's the thing to do, is to make it look real, isn't it? Everybody loving that, man. Everybody loving that. Turbulence mode, superb model. Carol H looks life-size. He's going to love all that feedback, mate, I'm telling you. Because that's exactly why he does what he does. Because he wants to kind of like, you know, when you were a kid, if you had a model train set or something, it's like, it's only like what's his name, innit? Stock Aitken and Waterman. What's his name? Waterman. It's Waterman, isn't it, with the train set? Not Scott, not Aitken, but Waterman, and definitely not Dennis. Pete Waterman, there we go, yeah. Android channel 309 is a brand new member and has joined first class membership. Android channel 309. I did mention this earlier, folks. If you're a new member, especially if you're first class and somebody joined super class earlier, please make sure you have a look through and see what your perks are on your channel, because there's so many people, believe it or not, that come to us and say, I had no idea you went overseas and did other things, and for first class members and premium members into Europe. Had no idea. You do, man. There's a lot of perks as a member. It's not just supporting the channel. We try to give back as much as we possibly can as a result of your kind, generous support of the channel. Oh, HGC 747 on radar. HGC saying Cathay 747 on radar, Julie. Okay, stand by. My eyes are burnt. My nose is old and if you want to change the situation, right people, right time, just the wrong location. That's right, no. Can't leave with a 747 on radar, to be specific. He's right though. He's right. God bless him. I've got an idea. You there, Julie? Put your phone down. Okay, well, somebody's saying, and rightly so, you can't go with a 747 on radar, can you? Alan Shadbolt. I'll be so good for you. That's Korean 747. It's going to push back any moment now. Someone's going to say it. Korean 747 on radar. Jumbo alert. The good thing is, in a way, that the, you know, there's so much bleeding lighting around here. Off the UK's electrics taken up with the lighting around Heathrow. It's why our electricity bills are so much, folks. Because of the electricity bill around Heathrow. It's the lime green Iceland there, very nice indeed. So, like it, like it. Somebody's saying about the Big Jet TV merchandise being good value. It is, mate, it is. I'll be honest with you. Thanks, Hatchie. Oh man, no. We don't make any money on. We just put, like, they recommend a price to us. They put an RRP on it, and we never put anywhere near the RRP. And if we do, it's at the bottom end of the RRP. You know, we might make a pound or something like that. We want you to enjoy your merchandise, man. Our channel is not about selling merchandise and making money from merchandise. It's not what it's about. It's more about you enjoying it and having good quality as well. I have to say, the folks that do it for us, you know, the guys at YouTube, do a great job, or the company that works on their behalf do a fantastic job with the merchandise. Good quality threads. Okay, we got two 747s all of a sudden on radar. God bless you. Feather Duster, I think I've decided 777 is my favourite right now. Feather Duster, it's not such a bad preference, I have to say. It's a beautiful aeroplane, the 777, man. It's got some heritage as well, mate. You know? Really, it was the first of the real big, heavy, super twin double aisle jets, wasn't it, really? I mean, I know the A300, let's face it, was, you know, the first to be, you know, with Airbus, the A300, but it's got nothing on the 777. When Boeing came in, they came in heavy, didn't they? No messing about. Oh, nice Singapore mini slinger. In the meantime, too right, J-Mac. Wow, VJ, two 747s and a 380. Blimey, I'm going to be here all night. Yeah, they got a real DC-6 up at Anchorage, though, haven't they? DC-6, I think. Field a rumble. Nice old lamp illumination, not the on the tail. Loving that, almost like a candle light, and like the strobe, the white strobe lights that we see on the modern jets. GBYAA just looked at the seat map for my trip to Iceland in November. First time on a Neo 321 with BA. There we go. Yes, Jules. Just one more thing. What's that, GP? Sorry, what's that? Oh, think planes, yeah. Blimey, what about my cable? My cable hanging up in place, Jilly. I really should do a clear out of some of those cables, man. They're just not being used. Why have I got them hanging up there? Stu and the crew, Uber 747 on radar. On round the back! Oh my God, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not just equipment; it's connectivity as well, isn't it? You know, in terms of the, you know, the contracts that you enter into, and the you know, all that kind of stuff, which is constantly bleeding, updating, and doing all sorts of this, that, and the other. Like that new, what's it called, GP? The Simo, isn't it? Simo. Yeah, brilliant. We haven't run it today, have we? Because no. Inside the UK. Well, Joanna, you jest that you would like those green lights on your driveway. To be honest, depends on what your driveway is. Whether if it's paved, then maybe you have a centre line. If you have a centre line, you can go and buy on Amazon. You can buy a 10-metre strip of green outdoor lights that are solar powered. That will come on at night, and you can have taxi lights on your driveway. If it's tarmac on the other hand, it might be a little bit difficult. Maybe you've got a grass strip you can put down the sides. Who knows? But it's quite easy. I've got lights on me tree wrapped around my tree outside, which come on every night. Amazingly, I have to say, cheap set on Amazon. It's amazing what you can buy on Amazon, mate. Stu and the crew. Now, Charlie had his big bowl of bickies before he went out. His dinner's been served, mate. Listen to this thing. Oh! I don't know if that's just the night air, that it's just, you know, it's thicker, the air's thicker, isn't it? So it's just going to clatter more, it's more air going in through the blade, just wow, just wow. Here comes Captain Ship. Yeah. Cathay has crossed 27 left. Aaron Thomas, thank you, Aaron. This is Captain Kanamori's flight now, folks. He's not flying it. He flew it in earlier, but this was his steed. She's all lit up. Listen to this. Flex. Thank you, whoever that was. No idea. Yeah. Go on. No excuse, mate. No excuse. Not interested. Not interested in any excuse from anyone about that. Not interested. There is no excuse, mate. Stew and the crew, yeah, blinking yellow lights, yeah. We'll have some of them as well, eh? To be honest with you, it's kind of what I tried to do with Staines International, with taxi lighting, but it was too large scale. I've kind of got it on that 747, but anyway, I've just got nothing. This is the Kenyan jet, isn't it? I was an Uber driver in a foreign country and I didn't know the language, I would study certain words of that language that were relevant to the job that I'm getting involved in, so that I could make it easier for myself and for those people who are relying on me. End of story. And I'm sure that your employer would probably recommend you do that as well. In fact, your employer should really put you through some kind of a test to make sure that you do understand the basics of the language of the country from which you are working in. Anyway, whatever. They do a great job, mate. 99.999 reoccurring percent of the time, my dealings with Uber drivers and delivery guys have been just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Very polite, very efficient, on the ball. But you shouldn't always assume that the delivery to the place that you've delivered to over the last year is going to be in exactly the same place, i.e. in the lobby. Maybe look at the notes. That's what it's all about. That's what they're there for. That's what Uber implemented them for, to make your life easier, so that you can deliver the food quicker, get back to wherever you picked it up from to get another delivery. And I am in the car park of that building that we gave the instructions on. It's not like we're in another car park or a rental parking lot or something like that. It's this. Yeah, we're not outside of it. We are in the parking lot, folks, of the Renaissance Hotel. So, you know, and it says it quite clearly on the instructions. We do it all the time. We don't just take a punt at it. Oh, can we have a cup of coffee, please? Yeah, where are you? Somewhere in the Renaissance Hotel. That's what the markers are for. That's why they're. That's what satellite is for. So you only have to go that one extra little mile, innit? That little bit of extra effort to look down at your phone, scroll up. Why isn't he here? Let me just double check and say, oh, hold on a minute. I'm here. His marker's over there. Right, where's that? Maybe go and show that to someone. Do you know where that is? Yeah, that's round the front, mate. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Now that's what you call all lit up. Engine illuminators you see there on the side of the fuselage. Tail illuminators as well. They generally tend to go off once they've cleared a certain altitude, or go through the sort of like checks post departure when they're putting the aircraft back into its into, well, not putting it back into, but putting into its configuration. Flaps and slats have been retracted. Everything's nice and clean and smooth. And last thing, just like you've seen there, tail illuminator can come off now. So I think that jet there that you've just seen the tail illuminator go off is probably the one that just came in maybe and is going to go off to a remote stand, or they've just shut her down. You can't implement that with Uber, can you? It's not like you can put it in there, can you? Yeah, the loop. What three words would say the same bleeding thing? What other three words could you possibly use? Anyway, whatever. I'm trying to see this jumbo jet. He's pop. I'm trying to see it. Just trying to see that jumbo. He's there. He's there somewhere, isn't he? He's there somewhere. There he is. Is that him? Yeah, there he is, look. I saw the single. There we go. Here she comes. And the Korean is about to cross 27 left as well. Both Dash 8s. One's an intercontinental freighter. The other one is an international passenger jet. So this one has got the very short front hump, unlike the passenger variant, which has got the big, long, extended. And you'll see that from the silhouette right there. Look, see the old style front end on it, compared to the long, super stretched upper deck of the passenger Dash 8i. Superfly Steve, you couldn't have said it better myself, mate. That's amazing, isn't it? Be terrible as a postman. There's only one way in and one way out, mate. Blimey, what's these fellas doing? Is that grass cutting? Oh no, he doesn't. No, he just goes, no, there's a roundabout at the front, isn't there? The old grass cutters are here, look. They're doing the evening work. Hey, how cool is that, man? Don't go giving me bleeding hay fever. Or have they just come off duty, or are they, that's the collector box, isn't it? Is that the collector box, or is that, that's the cutter. I think that's the cutter, isn't it? Double decker, look. Airline photo. Winter is on its way. It's all right though. I don't mind. I'm always nice and cosy. I'm all wrapped up warm. I've got me silly Michelin Man leggings, and I'm all cosy and warm. The only thing I get that gets cold, really, to be honest with you, is my hands. Not even my hands, my fingers. I mean, literally, I'm like claw man at the end of the stream. It takes me ages to defrost, man. The worst thing is breaking the camera equipment down when I've been streaming, because my fingers are all numb. Can't feel anything. Yeah, 220. Always look and sound like they're going a little bit faster in the dark, don't they? It's crazy, isn't it? You think if you're standing at the side of the road trying to film one of these things, trying to film a car going the same speed, you'd be struggling, mate. You'd be so flipping fast. BA111 to Singapore. BA11 to Singapore. Sorry, Aaron's saying, what was that carrier that I saw on my feed earlier? About an operation to Sydney, 26 hours, but it is via a, what's that? Is that something in the hold up there, GP? Is that in the big in holder? Is there something coming out of the big in hold? I can't see anything on radar, mate. How weird is that? Yeah, it's the A300. Yeah. Over Epsom. Other than that, I'm seeing now. Yeah, what was our total run time, Heathrow to Sydney, GP? Wasn't it 25 hours or something like that? Or was it? It was 25 hours, wasn't it? Yeah. It was either on Simple Flying or something saying about a flight from some island on a 330 Neo. We've seen one. We've seen it at Toulouse, 26 hours, but it does go via Singapore, I think. Oh look, there's the other. See, there's the big upper deck, stretched upper deck of the intercontinental passenger jet variant, folks. So you're going to see a freighter variant and a where is the jumbo? Is she over there? She hiding over there? Oh, there she is. Pistol night does feel that way. Martin Smith way into injury time. We are, folks. We're actually an hour into injury time now. Scotty Orange, Squopey, Jackie Stocks, Lucy Bundy Rowe. Good night to you, Lucy. We need to speak to. Is it Lucy and her husband who've got the 3D printing machine as well? I don't know. It is. Yeah, we need to speak to you about. I need to speak to you about something there. Yes, the wood carving folk. Cathay needs her tail lit up. She does, Scott. And the rain is starting, but hopefully only a temporary shower. Hey, should we do a quick reveal? Should we do a quick reveal? I ate myself on camera, man. I ate myself on camera. Okay, so I only received this literally. It's nice, isn't it? Thomas Haynes, the chief editor. Nice KLM triple. Is it KLM triple? I think it is, yeah. Right, let's have a little look. Oh, this month. What we got? Blimey, they got a lot of stuff, man. They got a lot of features. Wow. Really good stuff, man. First E2 with LOT. Air Europa acquisition axed. So more information, more detailed information on what some of us have learned over the month. All change in Croatia. A350 debut for iDevice. Avia Airlines 737 first freighter for them. What's that, GP? I know. It's because I've only got a very small platform behind me. But anyway, Aeroflot Suez Yoka. Yeah, easy for you to say. Them. Russia makes wet lease U-turn. Air Astana's fleet plans. Electric scheme for Saudia. Okay, well that's the EPRI scheme that we've seen. El Al confirming MAX orders. Etihad's profits and fleet expansion. Kenya Airways returns to profit. Joy at Jazeera Airways. Obviously, Qatar acquires Airlink's stake. Read all about it. Oh look, Delta's champion, LA28. We've seen that here at Heathrow, and they're probably going to be doing another A350 story in next month's issue, I'd imagine, about that rather unfortunate incident. Is the jumbo coming in? Hold on a minute, don't worry. Airbus delivery deferrals announced by 3 US carriers. Now, whether that's related to Boeing or what, I don't know. I know that one of the airlines was going to order, and more. I know that one airline was going to order the XLR, weren't they? And they've continuing their orders for 321s, but not the XLRs for whatever reason. Virgin to Riyadh next year, Gary Lyon. Fly SSC, yeah. Well, ITA is indeed a government run. I think Alitalia was partially government run, or it had shareholders and all that kind of stuff. It was a company based agreement, wasn't it? And got into all sorts of deep water with shareholders and rumours of corruption and all that kind of thing going on with it. Alitalia. Don't want to say too much, do you? Otherwise I'm going to wake up with a bleeding horse's head in me bed. Hey, Jerry, you break my heart. Why you talk about Italia like that? Jumbo jet, folks, here we go. First of two. Debbie, unmistakable profile. Light her up. Two Dreamliners here, folks. Dash 8 powered by the GENX. Look how quick that thing gets going, mate. That's acceleration for you. This thing's going up like a skyrocket, I'm telling you now. Here we go. Look at that. Wow. I can't see it, but flipping heck, mate. I'm telling you, that's 3,600 foot per minute climb rate on that thing. Gotta be somewhere around about that, because that 3,800 feet per minute climb rate on that thing, ladies and gents. Yes, she did go up early. 80 knots, 120 knots, 140. V1, rotate. Luke Dawson, no windows, she's a cargo jet. Unlike this passenger jet, you can just about see the profile. Just about get her all in the shot there. Look, flipping heck. Before that, we've got BA's jet to Singapore. Yeah, Nigel Armstrong. Short takeoff, short takeoff and landing. Stole 747. Yeah, but you know, I mean it in a sort of like, you know, right. Up like a rocket then. It's going to go up like a land-based surface-to-air missile. Sound quite as good as Skyrocket, does it? But there you go. Anyway, Skyrocket. Cockney rhyming slang and all that. Sling that in your Skyrocket, son. Look at that. Yes, indeed. Cathay Pacific on its way to Paris. Orly, is it? Or Charles de Gaulle? Charles de Gaulle. Look at that tall rudder on it. Wow. Feel the rumble from the undercarriage, mate. Rumble meter at this time of night. Look at that profile, mate. She's gone long. Wow. All the runway. Here we go then, folks. Thank you everybody who's been involved today. Really appreciate all your help. Thanks, Chili. Thanks to the mods, and thank you to everybody, all our wonderful members, all you subscribers out there. Make sure you download the app, folks. I only say it because it gives you more backup when it comes to notifications. We'll be back on Wednesday, and don't forget that not next week, but the week after, 2 weeks' time, we're going to be in Anchorage. Where we're going to be on Wednesday, we don't know yet. I think we're hearing that they might be on 09 operations. So we'll have to wait and see. It's very funny. Neil, I see a silhouette of a plane's scaramouche through the fandango. Stick around for the closing credits as well, folks. Not credits, but the play out of our show reel, and make sure you download the app. So hit the subscribe button if you want to. Please don't feel in any way obliged to do it, but welcome if you do. It's a good one to subscribe to, I've got to be honest with you, because you never know what's going to happen next on Big Jet TV. See you, folks. Yeah.